In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. I'm going to make a prediction that when I cut to the camera, I'm going to be way too far over to the side. Like, I'm going to be way too far over in my window, and I'm going to have to adjust it. It's a 2-0 Vikings Monday. Holy shit. I want to do nothing but talk about the Vikings all day. If you didn't watch that game, you might want to take a break for a little while. Oh, my God. 2-0? Even, look, man, I'll be honest. Even I didn't have us beating the 49ers. Like, my whole thing was, I was waiting. I was like, dude, if we make this one close, we got a shot this year. If we can hang with the 49ers, we got a shot. And not only did we beat them pretty comfortably. The 49ers didn't even touch the ball with a chance to win at the end of yesterday's game. Let's go ahead and check out the camera. Let's end the speculation.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? That's not.
I forgot that
fine.
Don't have a green screen.
I'm going to be honest. I don't hate it.
What, the
don't.
Giant green screen?
I don't hate it.
Well, I'm not going to fix it now.
It's bright. It's nice. It's good to see in the morning.
Okay.
Kind of like it's nice to see that the Bears lost to the Texans last night, and they're 1-1, and sitting alone atop the NFC North are the Minnesota Vikings and Sam freaking Darnold. I was watching my bisexual Asian this morning who fucking annoyed Wawa supervisor, like kind of ruined that guy for me because he sent me all the texts and the messages that this guy like a few years ago was sending girls and guys. And it's, I mean, this isn't me using my childhood vernacular. It was fucking gay. Not like fucking gay as in like that's gay, but like Jack Twist, Enos Delmar, fucking on a mountain, spitting in your hand gay. And, anyway, look, awesome. I can't wait to see, dude. I'm going to watch Pat McAfee today. I'm going to watch Chris Russo's take. I'm going to watch Stephen A. Smith's take. I can't wait to hear all the media talking heads talk about how, well, you know, Christian McCaffrey wasn't there. It doesn't matter. Their fucking backup running back is a beast. It wouldn't have made much of a difference at all. And we played like shit, and we still won comfortably. I'm going to hear, the media is going to go, what's wrong with the 49ers? Is this it for Brock Purdy? Is that, fuck off. How about we're good? Then we got the Texans this Sunday. Dude, a couple of big pieces of news. Not only are we 2-0, not only do we have another home game coming up this weekend, but my house is stocked with groceries, and I don't see myself spending any money this week. I think I'm going to take the money I usually spend during the week and treat my boy. My boy today comes up to me. The neighbors and I are having a couple of beers on the deck. All of our kids are out in the yard playing. And, Charlotte's hanging out with the big kids because we had the speaker going and we were all picking songs. So she was making bracelets. She got a new business venture where she makes bracelets and sells them to kids at school. It's actually kind of a cool racket. But we were all talking. And my son comes up to me, he goes, Dad, I want to go to a Vikings game. And I responded to him. I cried for about 15 minutes first. I just openly wept. And then I said, yeah, bud, we'll go to a Vikings game. And I'm like, fuck yes. The only thing about taking him to a Vikings game is that's not a drinking Vikings game. That's a different kind of Vikings game for me. You know? Oh, you muted yourself.
Oh, that's right. I was
looking down and talking, and then I didn't hear anything, and I'm like,
yeah, no.
So
I'm
I looked up, and you're
talking,
and you're
the chair. I
muted.
didn't want to make noise. Are you going to still do the box seats thing, like you do the whole like ticket thing?
Yeah. Okay. So that's the other thing. So yesterday, I'm sitting at home, but I'm still playing the ticket game. I'm still looking.
Mm-hmm.
Upper club seats for $95 a pop. Lower club, right on the field, $135.
That's not too bad.
It's fucking insane, dude. Those retail for $400 and $500. Face value. Not like scalper value, face value. $400 to $500. And 11:45, 11:50. So you walk to the stadium, you camp out outside the gate at 11:45, 11:50, you find one, boom, download them, go in. So, and that's the home opener when all these 49er fans were looking for tickets. So this is going to be look, there's some prospects here. The only thing is if we keep winning, that might not happen so much. So, I don't know. Guys, it's going to be a great day. We've got an awesome show coming up. I can say this, I can't say too much about it. I can't go much further, but I have a meeting with my attorney today. And if you can see by my face, I'm very excited to meet with my attorney today. I'm picking at my own skin. I'm excited. I cannot wait for this meeting. Look, I've been doing a great fucking job at keeping my mouth shut so far, and I'm going to continue that trend. There will be some things.
So I wouldn't go. I wouldn't keep going. I wouldn't.
I was gonna say I wasn't going. I thought you didn't want me to go to the meeting because.
Yeah, I misspoke. I'd say, but I wouldn't keep going then. I'd leave it be, buddy.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm excited about this meeting. I'm picking at my own hand because of this meeting. I know I won't be able to say anything about it today or tomorrow.
Yeah, so I would.
But I do know that eventually I'm going to be able to talk about this meeting. We will remember this day. That's all I'll say. We will remember this day. I'm excited. I'm excited. It was a great weekend, man. What can I say? Went on Hughesy's show, had a great time with Hughes. I fucking called out some Steel Toe Reddit guy that does a Steel Toe A-Log show.
Okay.
Husey asked me to come on to do a boxing show with him. And I'm like, dude, I'll do boxing. I'll break my thing of not doing other people's shows, because the thing about doing other people's shows, you leave money on the table that could be yours. And I'm like, I'll do this shit on my show for, but it was about boxing. And I'm like, I fucking love boxing. And I love talking boxing with Husey. Yeah. And this guy came on, and I sniffed him out like a fucking bird dog. I had people all weekend just writing to me, messaging me, going, dude, you fucking sniffed that out. That was incredible. That was awesome. They loved when I would ask the guy a question and then laugh at him and go, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you think. But he came on under the guise of, I'm going to talk boxing with Husey and Aaron. And then the minute we stopped talking about boxing and he started like sheepishly, passively asking the first question, I just fucking laid into him. And I didn't stop laying into him. I didn't let him talk. Every time he started asking a question, I went, shut the fuck up, you. I kept calling him a rat fuck piece of shit, because he was being such a bitch. And then I know that you guys in the chat want to believe that this was like some great thing. He messaged me a very nice DM after, basically saying, oh, man, thank you very much for doing that with me. I just do it for attention so I can get attention for my show. You were a really good sport. Like, it was such a fucking pro wrestling meet in the locker room and be like, hey, man, great work. Awesome. Awesome. We put on a show for him out there, buddy. And I'm like, Yeah, no fucking problem. I go, none of you people, like, you people are all target practice to me. Like, you guys are, you come in, you ask the same questions. And I called him on that too. I was like, dude, you just keep asking the same question that I've already answered you. You're just upset that you're not getting the answer you want. I'm sorry. And then he starts like trying to ask questions that he knows I can't answer. And so I just start fucking shitting on the guy. Calling him a rat fuck piece of shit. Telling him that he's a bitch. I told him, I go, if you would have done this the right way, like a man, and you would have asked me if I would have come on your show, maybe you could have done it that way. But now I'm just going to make fun of you. And then I would keep going. I was like, Dean, I look pretty good today, don't I? And he's like, well, you do look. I go, shut the fuck up, Dean. Nobody cares. So it was a great goddamn time. It was fun on Hughesy's show. And both of them, like after the show, we're all talking. We're like, oh, guys, that was great. Oh, that was so much fun. So on and so forth. Hughesy kept using his real name, and I didn't know he didn't want his real name out there.
Okay.
And by the way, that's another funny part about the steel toe hate crowd is that they'll try to dox everyone in people's private lives. They'll go after every single human being. But the minute I started saying this guy's name, which was Dean, I didn't know he didn't want his name out there. Hughesy kept saying his name. So I go ahead and I keep calling him Dean, and people are like, dude, that was so wrong that Aaron kept calling you Dean. That's doxing, and that's so shitty. I'm like, are you guys...
You guys look up people's addresses and post pictures of people's homes. Like,
right?
There were people that were determined to figure out who California Girl was. Like,
yeah.
I mean, like, you guys really don't have any ground to stand on with the doxing thing. Like, there are haters that come in here and use names of actual people that are in actual circles of our lives, and then they'll sit there and say shitty things about us. Yeah. Like, I mean, really, wow.
I just
the
love
doxing one.
I just love
your pearls harder.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, and this is what I was talking about yesterday, where I'm like, when did everybody become a giant fucking pussy all of a sudden? Like, I'm sitting here doing the same shit I've been doing for over a decade. Busting balls, talking shit. You can't do a fucking thing to me. I have proven I'll do it to me. And like all these guys every day, they come in, I'm going to fucking get Aaron. And Aaron laughs at you every day. And then you bitch at me that I'm laughing at you. It's like, guys, you're mentally ill. I'm your obsession. You need to work on this privately. You're not doing well. And then I sit here and I talk shit all fucking day. And then I leave. I go do whatever I'm doing that day. And then I leave these people to lose their mind for the other 19 and a half hours of the day. And that Hughesy show was no different. Fuck, was that fun. And I bet you they have not stopped talking about it to each other since I left. Me, I went to the Beer and Cider Festival at Dick Putz Field. Fucking awesome. God, was that fun. You get way too drunk at those, though. And you're drinking like 3 or 4 ounces of beer at a time, or cider or whatever you're drinking. And, we walked there. We walked back. That walk back was definitely more interesting than the walk there. Holy shit. I saw a cat.
Uh-oh.
Not a cat, because I would have killed it with my bare hands, everybody. That's the other thing people are clutching their pearls about. They're like, I can't believe you're saying the things you are about cats. I've hated cats my entire life. This is nothing new. Again, this is where people are just becoming fucking pussies now. Where, like, you understand pit bulls, cats, Komodo dragons, many other, what are the bugs? The box elder bugs, June bugs. I have advocated for the extinction of multiple species of animal many, many times. So if now all of a sudden you're clutching your pearls about this, I have bad news. You're the problem. You've changed. This show has always been disgusting and awful and brutal. And if you can't handle it, and also, like, for a steel toe hater to think that I'm being grotesque or inappropriate, it's like, it's this combination of, like, I want to be big bad internet doxer, but then also I want to clutch pearls and be sensitive. And it's like, no offense, you're fucking gay, dude. Like, you're just, really fucking gay. I don't know what to tell you. But again, great weekend. I'm having a fun time with it. So if that's the new strategy, hey, best of luck. Johnny, you do not like my take on you're not gay like the Reddit people are, but you do not like my fucking Haitian, what is it, Springfield, Ohio take about the cats?
Oh yeah, no, it was just I don't like violence visited to animals in general, but your take on cats is extreme for me. Is all.
Do you really think cats. I'm going to drop nuclear weapons on cats?
No, I don't. Which is why I'm still on the show. If I thought you were really gonna do this to cats, I don't think I'd be here.
I don't want to. I don't want to see a cat.
Yeah, I know you don't like cats.
Let alone grab it by the neck and twist it and shatter its fucking existence. I would rather it left me the fuck alone. Goddamn cat. Yeah, people are writing me. They're like, oh, man, Johnny. You know, I don't watch anything. But they're like, oh, man, Johnny fucking hates your take on cats. He's going to leave the show because you're fucking talking about killing cats. And I'm like, when did everybody become a fucking bitch?
No, I was saying that the descriptiveness was getting much for me. And I think they guess, I don't know. I just don't like the description of the cats thing, and I said,
was it the Caligula one where
I think so.
I grab them by the hindquarters and I swing them into a brick wall? No, I'm trying to figure out which one was the one.
Right.
Or was it the one
that might have been it? It just in general, it's just.
Or was it the one where I take cats to Iran and then they start humping each other, so I take them to a tall building? That's not anti-cat. That's just the punishment in Iran for that behavior. That's just, they're gay. They're gay cats. Can
we move on?
When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Wait a minute. So now homosexuals being thrown from buildings in Iran doesn't bother you. But if the homosexuals are cats, then it's a problem. That's
I'm just
twisted.
saying we're going on it for a while.
That's fucked up. Hello, have you ever met me? Whenever people go, I think, Aaron, you're being really insensitive about this thing, I just fucking lean in. I know. I learned that from Corey Adam. He's the master of it. But why? Why now? What between 2017 and 2024? Why does this bother you now?
It's bothered me for a while. It's just you do it in spurts. It bothers me when you do it and do it in spurts.
You understand? You could make jokes about Gordy all fucking day.
Right.
I wouldn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know, and I still choose not to. But again, this has had a history of the first time you did it, you made fun of my then wife's cat dying because it had died that day, and you celebrated your hatred for cats. Yeah, it's really funny. It made my life a living hell for months.
What? Tell her not to listen. That doesn't sound like it's not a show for her. Historically, it hasn't been a show for her.
Yeah, but still, like I said, so it's just I'm just you keep doing the cats thing, and like I said, I have 4 cats. One of them's old, and I'm worried about him passing. It's just I don't enjoy the cat humor.
Well, then you know what? We're gonna get you a first-class ticket to Ohio, and we need you to go down there, and we need you to save those cats because they're being devoured by Haitians right now.
I don't know if they're being devoured by Haitians.
Whoa! So now you're gonna be a fucking lib too? You're gonna be a fucking soft PC pussy and a libtard?
I'm just saying.
Because only fucking libtards are saying that the Haitians aren't eating cats, bro.
Well, I'm saying I found a story about a lady eating a cat, and I was so excited, and I found out she was a crazy white lady. So I'm just saying, it was a
crazy black lady.
It was a crazy.
She wasn't Haitian though. She was a crazy black lady.
She wasn't Haitian. All right. So the point is, she wasn't Haitian. It's a crazy lady. So like I said, I don't know that the Haitians are eating the cats. Somebody's eating the cats.
Yeah, fucking Haitians.
But it's probably crazy people.
But then what about the geese and the ducks? Bro, you're voting for Kamala Harris. That's what's going on.
No,
here.
I'm not.
Yep, you're a Harris voter.
Mm.
You're sensitive about jokes. You don't think Haitians are eating cats. Bro, you can't vote for Trump and think that Haitians aren't eating cats. You got
you can vote for Trump and think that Haitians aren't eating cats.
No, you got to
And
fucking get on
Haitians
board.
Aren't
Dude.
eating cats. I don't know if they are or not. I'm just saying the only proof I found
Dude,
wasn't a Haitian.
If you get on board the MAGA train, you got to call out these Haitians for their cat devouring ways. It's the only way. Can't vote for RFK Jr. He's out. Dude, if you're going to be the protector of cats, you're looking at the wrong guy. You're making me the devil, and I'm not making you the devil. I'm just making jokes about cats. You're hurting my feelings when there's a real fight out there, and it's between Haitian refugees and the feline population.
Okay. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know that the Haitians are necessarily murdering the cats.
Wow.
The only proof I've found has been a crazy black lady.
Wow. So now black people are eating cats.
Apparently one of them.
That's amazing. You're a traitor to your fucking people, dude. You're being
black and I'm proud, but I'm not going to stand by that.
Hey, guys, I got to ask you right now. Is Johnny being a cuck? We got to bring that back from 2016. Is Johnny being a cuck for Kamala right now? By denying a fucking cat eater denier. That's what it is. McBuster says fucking Haitians. Okay, well, I mean, we can take it easy on fucking Haitians, but all right. Fucking Haitians are eating the cats. Buckeyes are gay F words. The world is upside down. So, is there anything you'd like to say about, I'll give you one more chance, about Haitians eating cats?
I'm not for or against. I don't want Haitians eating cats, but again, like I said, I need some sort of proof.
Well, spoken like a Kamala Harris voter, if you ask me.
Yeah, well,
you know what she did to this economy?
I didn't.
She brought a bunch of Haitians over here.
Yeah.
You know what the great irony of this is?
What's that?
I'm the actual protector of cats, and you're leaving them to be devoured.
No, I'm saying I need more
by
proof.
bloody-toothed Haitian murderers. You're the one. I'm the one advocating to save these fucking demon protectors, the fucking security guards of the underworld, as the Egyptians believed, and you're sitting here running interference for people who are replacing you in this country.
No, I'm not running interference. I'm well aware she's importing Haitians. That's why I'm voting Trump. Like, I'm not going to vote Trump because they're eating the cats. I'm not buying all of that.
All right. I guess. All you can eat Negro says the irony is fix your Somali problem, Minnesota dipshit. Maybe I'm being the Kamala Harris voter now, but I think the Somali thing is pretty much settled down. I think that's done.
Yeah, they've mostly assimilated. The only thing that scares me are the ones in politics because of how proud they are to say that they're here for Somalia. And I'm like, well
yeah. Yeah, well, we gotta stop that, but we also have to stop the people who are, cat Holocaust deniers like yourself.
Oh, you turn awful quick when you got a story to spin on it, man.
I tell you what, man, I'm the one defending cats here. You're the one.
Yeah. Go back to last week's episode.
You might as well shove a cat in a Haitian's mouth and cut out the middleman. I'm just kidding. Everyone knows you can't eat cat unless you got to shave it. You get hair. Keep doing that. It's not a good meal. Lance becoming a member for 4 months says, address the beef with Johnny today. Oh, I already did that. Los Federales with $2 says, the fuck happened to my wrench? We are scaling back on mods. I'm doing an experiment. And then I'm going to bring you guys back. Tin Man Taylor becoming a member for 14 months says, Aaron with cats is how I feel about wrestling fans. Yeah, I mean, they can be pretty bad. I get it. Shit Show with $1.99. Nope, Shit Show, we developed a rule. You got to pay at least $20 to hate me. Sorry, bud. I can't read that one. You got to pay. It's at least $20 to hate Steel Toe. I'm sorry. Those are the rules. It's supply and demand. You guys love me. You're my biggest fans. And you really badly want to write me messages. I have to monetize that. I Am Walter becoming a member for 28 months says Chris Brown is selling his pit bulls. He doesn't want to live with something that can fight back. Wow. It's actually kind of, I didn't give that one what it deserved. That wasn't bad. Bigot on Socialist Media, becoming a monthly supporter on Rumble. I appreciate your $5 a month, buddy. That helps a ton.
Thank you.
275 is our number for today. We went well over on Friday, and then we had people chipping in during the weekend. I honor that. I appreciate that. People who chip in while they're watching the show later on. So we're starting with a good one today. 275. Let's get it down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and I think we're looking great. Go ahead and chip in, Streamlabs. So we've broken in YouTube. We've broken in Rumble so far today. Let's break in PayPal. Let's break in Venmo, and let's knock this thing out today. Thank you, guys. All You Can Eat Negro says, I will send you a clip where I added to the show as a mod, but you don't want the show to be good. No, I don't want the show to be good. We got to stay under the radar. West Coast Patriot Girl says, didn't Aaron tell the Aussie guy he reads every chat? Dude, I read 0 chats. Are you kidding? That's one of my favorite things is watching you guys spurg out over the fact that I don't pay attention to you. Like, Dean wanted my attention really bad. He got it. I clowned him. I just fucking yelled at him and didn't let him talk. It was fun. It was a good time. Even Dean thought it was fun. Dean sent me a very nice message after. And he said, oh, man, thank you so much. I have a little channel, and this is good publicity for... Like, he was really appreciative that I stayed on with... He's like, I'm glad you stayed on. I'm like, no offense, but there could be 10 of you on a stream with me, and I would not feel threatened. Like, no offense, guys. You just don't have an impact. Like Johnny and I have said on the show numerous times, I fuck me over.
Yeah.
You guys have done 0 things to fuck me up. But me? You know what? You should talk to me. I'll teach you how to be a steel toe hater. I do a way better job than you do. So, look, great weekend. A lot of fun. Got to bust up some of the Reddit people. It was a great time. And you know what? They got to have fun. And that's the most important thing. Basically, I got to take
Everybody had a good time.
Everybody had a good time, and I got to take my dogs for a walk, and people are still mad about it this morning. I'm excited. All right, break in the Streamlabs, break in the PayPal. Let's get into this stuff. We've got... God damn, do I just want to talk about the fucking Vikings all day today.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Oh, my God, was that game fantastic. And it's the fourth... Look, I'm not going to be one of these guys. I saw a lot of Vikings fans yesterday who were going, oh, yeah, I knew we were going to beat the 49ers. Oh, man, I saw this coming. Oh, man, I called it. I didn't call us beating the 49ers. And I didn't call us beating the 49ers basically by 2 scores. I mean, we kind of let them kick a field goal late in the game when it was already over because we were just back in the prevent defense. Basically beating the 49ers by 2 scores. And, you know, we fumbled. We threw a pick. And it was not the cleanest game we've ever played, and we still fucked up the 49ers. And now, like, what did I say last week? Last week, I said, if the Vikings beat the 49ers, there's no reason we can't go 17-0. I said that, but I said that in the guise of we're not going to beat the 49ers. Like, I don't think we're going to. And I looked at the rest of the schedule, and I said, if we can beat the defending NFC champions, there's no reason we can't beat everybody. And now we're on top of the NFC North by ourselves, 2-0. Bears lost. Lions lost. Packers won, which makes them 1-1. The Vikings are on top by ourselves. Bigot on Socialist Media says 17-0 is on. I think I have it written up here. On pace for 17-0. Can't deny that.
Well, technically, yes. Right now, you are on pace for 17-0.
Yes.
Until that first loss comes in.
Haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
Still
but we've been here before.
I don't know what you're talking. I have a short memory. I'm a Vikings fan.
I know. All Vikings fans are goldfish.
Yeah. How else are you supposed to survive? You have to have it's like golf. You have to have a short memory. You have to have a short memory when it comes to football.
A willingness to aim for a low score.
Angelica's doll says, and you said you saw Kat this weekend, as in 1047 Kat. Yes, 1047 Kat. She talked to me.
That's impressive.
Yeah. She was just running a booth. She asked me if I wanted to play Plinko. It wasn't a big deal.
Oh.
I remember her being taller. She's kind of this short, squat Will thing. I thought she used to be taller. Talked to my buddy Ox. Stopped and talked to
Ox.
Yeah, stopped to talk to Ox for a couple minutes. He gets off on that like MC and shit. Like he's probably like in his 60s now. And he still loves going to events. And, you know, there was a band playing, and in between a few songs, Ox would go up and give like the, you know, announcements for like giveaways and contests and shit like that. He loves that. Like,
well, good for him.
When
it was a great weekend.
When I get back on the air, dude, I'm going to go back to how I was before with the radio stuff. They're like, hey, man, you want to do this event? And I'm like, fuck no. Fucking hate that shit. I was like this before, too, where I'm like, I'm doing the show and then I'm leaving. Like, we used to have days. I know Oz and I had days where we would get off the air and we would literally hit the stopwatches, the timers on our phones to see how quick we got out of the building. We would be like, let's see how quick, like, do we have any ads to do today? No, we don't have any ads to do. All right, cool. Ready? We're going to end the show, and then we're just going to say goodbye to everybody. And sometimes we would be out of the building before Gary got in. Like, we would there would be weeks.
Yeah, but that was a bonus.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. There would be weeks where we would never see Gary because we just got out the door so quickly. It was, oh, God, was that fun. But Ox still fucking loves that going up on stage. Hey, we got the Miller Marine fucking prize package coming out, and if you've signed up for it, we've got the drawing for you, and doing the whole thing. And I get jealous when I see people like that. I'm like, I just can't get into, like, I hate that. Because I know he's doing it for love of the game. I know he's doing it for free, and, like, my inability to be able to do that makes me feel bad because I'm like,
wait, he's doing it for free?
Yeah, I'm like 20-some years younger than him, I bet.
All right, now I feel, no, I assumed it was at least a paid gig.
I don't think so. No, because it's a Leighton event. So I think he's just doing it for the team.
Oh, that hurts.
Are you sleepy?
No, I got more than enough sleep. I slept from when I got off of my show on Sunday afternoon till I got up now. So I slept for somewhere in the realm of 14
hours?
Yeah.
Dude.
I've been really tired. I've been working nonstop. Like, I do shows for you first 3 days. I do shows all week for me. Then I had to do, Then I told my friend I'd help him with the DJ thing, so I did that Friday and Saturday. Then I did a show on Sunday, and I eventually needed sleep.
What do you mean you did a show? Like you did a streaming show?
Yeah, I did an hour and a half, hang out, fuck around, watch clips, talk about stuff, streaming.
On Sunday?
Yeah, I do that all the time, every Sunday afternoon.
Oh, shit.
2 to 3:30.
You know what? I'm watching football.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know.
Yeah, the news was breaking while I was watching my show on how the Vikings were doing. And it's like, oh, tomorrow's going to be fun.
YouTube sometimes sends me notifications on you, and sometimes it doesn't.
Doesn't really matter.
It's a crapshoot. Let's go to, we'll talk about the Trump thing, too. A lot of people in the chat asking about the Trump thing. Is somebody, like, can we confirm that somebody tried to kill him again?
That's what I heard. I heard it was, like, as it happened, it was someone tried to, someone approached him with an AK-47, I'm being told. And the Secret Service shot at the person. I don't think he actually took a shot at the president.
That's a fucking brazen way to try and kill a president, is just walk up
on the golf course.
That's a funny fucking way to try to kill the president, if you ask me. Like, you're just walking up, you're not concealing it or anything. You're just kind of, do you casually walk it? Like, you keep a consistent gait? You don't, like, try to run. You just try to blend in and just walk. Got your rifle in your hand. And you just kind of casually, maybe you look around up at the trees and you just kind of just being really nondescript. And you just try to walk up and get to the president and open fire, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could have had at least like a set of golf clubs or something.
You might as well try, though. I mean, the last guy was as obvious as you could fucking be that he was trying to kill the president, and everyone just let him.
Fair enough.
I mean, so you might as well. I mean, is it that? I mean, maybe like 4 months ago, it wouldn't have been a crazy. It would have been crazy to think you could just walk up on a golf course with a gun and shoot the president. You'd be like, never. You'd never be able to get in on the course. Now, today, all bets are off. It's like you could probably just show up at dinner and just cap the guy. Like, Sollozzo and McCluskey in The Godfather. You can just walk in, I want that assassin coming out of that bathroom with more than just his dick in his hand.
So, did the Secret Service set this up so they look competent?
No, because I don't think they look particularly competent on this one.
Well, they got to him before he got to the president. How close did he get?
That's just it. Like, there were multiple gunshots fired in the vicinity of Trump National Golf Club, where the former president was playing golf. AP confirmed Secret Service engaged with a potential shooter who fled the scene and was arrested. I love the fact that he ran. Like, where's that ending up? Okay, look, if I can get away and I can get to the road, I can blend in like he's fucking Mark Wahlberg in Shooter. Mark Wahlberg, remember, he put on a Philadelphia Eagles hat, and then all of a sudden nobody knew who the fuck he was.
Right.
Once
he just disappeared.
Once he put on that hat, it's just magic. No, it's like Clark Kent's glasses. Once he put them on, people are like, oh, I don't know who the fuck that guy is. Just some newspaper dork. That's what I love. Like Clark Kent is fucking shredded. He's
right.
Like, he's ripped. He's got the same build as Superman. Nah, dude, he's not Superman. He's got glasses on, you fucking idiot.
And his hair's all messy. I mean, like, Superman has that perfect hair with one little Jerry curl in it, and he wouldn't be able to see.
Yeah. So it's not, I don't know. Sam Show says, the Secret Service are all women. You can just push them over. It's easy. You just smush their face and go, stop, I'm doing something here. Jesus. Hulkamash Baby says, you use a gun like that, you better get a free bowl of soup. Looks good on you, though. Yeah, but I was able to fire off a few shots at the president, so I got that going for me, which is nice. There's been a lot of talk out on the course. Smoking grass, poor caddying, shooting at the president. Do you attempt assassination on Donald Trump, Danny? Every day. Good. And one of those guys was accused of an assassination attempt with the 17-year-old daughter of the dean. Have any idea who that guy was, Danny? I can take a guess. Come on, I'll give you 2 guesses. I don't know. That man was Mitch Kupstein. Oh, God. So I guess they took U.S. Secret Service agents opened fire. This is all fucking happening on a golf course. I love that there's gunshots on a fucking golf course. I hope the agents replace their divots.
Dude, how many people that are just like, hey, I'm about to, you're ruining my game here. Jeez.
Yeah. They're in their backswing. They're having like the game of their life. They're going to break 80 today, finally. They're teeing off on the 18th green, and then all of a sudden, bang, 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 bang. Like, fuck. I topped it. It's okay, man. It's straight, though. It'll roll onto the fairway. You can play from there. So
they're shooting back and forth. So I was like, hey, hold on, guys. I'm going to play through.
Yeah.
Okay, just fucking.
Could you guys stop shooting for a second? I'm just going to let me chip. We'll be good. It would be funny to watch Secret Service agents walk around the course just stepping down and replacing all of the grass that they tore up with their bullets and their fucking wingtips. The person fled in an SUV and was later apprehended in a nearby county by local law enforcement. The officials were not authorized to discuss the matter publicly and spoke on condition of anonymity about an ongoing investigation. If Democrats are, if they're this hell-bent on Trump not becoming president, why don't they just do it the old-fashioned way and cheat again? Like, why do we?
I don't think anyone will believe him this time.
Hey, why can't you just? They keep trying to kill him, and it's like, yeah, but we didn't believe him the first time.
Yeah, but the first time there was enough room for doubt and error that it was able to squeak by. This time, like, they have nothing. It's kind of obvious that most people really don't like Kamala Harris. Everyone knows that she was in office the whole time this happened. So no matter how hard they try to say, oh, well, you know, she's different and things are gonna change. It's like, yeah, they could have changed before. Fuck off.
The world needs presidential assassins too. Oh, you missed the president with your shooting. Would you like a fresca? I want to shoot the president, and then I want to shoot the vice president. You'll get nothing and like it. $100 says you missed the president to the left. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir, and I never miss. Hey, my name's Al Chervik. This is my assassination spotter, Mr. Wang. No offense. Fuck. He's more of a... The guy was caught before he even got a shot off. Must be a Melton fan. Well, then you better search his hard drive. Let's go to... Brian Stelter tweeted about... Well, now this is a guy you can trust.
Brian Stelter.
By the way, did you know Brian Stelter, CNN brought him back?
Yep.
And most people, when I tell them that, go, he was gone. It's just Brian Stelter, not really a guy people pay a lot of attention to, unless he's not wearing any pants during a report. Breaking from CNN, officials believe the shots fired at Trump International Golf Club were intended for former President Donald Trump. No, it was a guy pissed that he didn't hit any greens on the par threes. I love that. They're like, hey, guys, president was playing golf at this golf club. Somebody fired shots at this golf club. Call me crazy. I'm putting 2 and 2 together here. I think they might have been shooting at the president.
I don't know. I think somebody was a jilted husband and was like, oh, I'm going to shoot that rich prick banging my wife.
It's not worth it. He'll get arrested eventually. The Secret Service. Oh, here we go. We have an update. We got a little video clip we can play here.
So, I mean, I'll caveat this with this is unfolding rapidly. So all of this information is preliminary and it may shift and change as we've seen before. But what we are looking at is starting to come into focus a little more sharply. So this is what we have right now from law enforcement sources.
I don't want to say who did the shooting, and I don't want to talk about backgrounds or profile, but I heard he was caught in an SUV eating a cat and a goose.
His Facebook page has been taken down, so we'll never know.
We're not aware of
Sources who have been briefed on this, and it appears that around 2 o'clock, shots were fired at the golf course, possibly coming from the tree line while former President Trump was playing golf. The Secret Service identified the direction and the shooter returned fire at that gunman.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get shot.
Who fled. Witnesses were...
Trump was having a bad game, so after the shooter, Trump just went, oh, my arm, I think it's broken.
Able to provide a description of an individual and a vehicle. We are told that a vehicle that is close to that description has been stopped by Palm Beach County police, possibly in Martin County, just over the...
Listen to how depressed these people are that Trump didn't get killed.
Yeah. It's like they're reading the Farmer's Almanac.
Right?
And the humidity in August seems to preclude that there will be large snowfall in the end of the winter.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude. They tried to kill the president again.
Right. This is the second time in this summer, because it's still summer, right?
Yeah.
Second time this summer that they've tried to...
Actually, technically, no, when does fall start?
I think September 20th is the first day.
All right,
fall.
so then, yeah.
And it's the second time this year this summer they've tried to kill the president, and they're just going, the fuck you gonna do, guys? Well, they don't want to report it like in a grandiose way because it might help Trump, Remember how quickly they buried the last assassination attempt? Because
I was going to say, they're showing stock footage of him at a rally, like talking to people, and says Trump Vance. I mean, if you want a relevant clip when you're talking about a near assassination attempt on Donald Trump, you could pull the one from the first attempt. Be like, they shot at him again. See, like you did it this time, they did it again.
Yeah. So it's like if you would have had Kamala Harris standing up with her ear bleeding, going like this and yelling fight, the election's fucking over because the media's never going to stop running that. But it happens to Trump, and then people were saying that, like even the Joe Rogans of the world were going, it's over, dude. This is it. Like Trump, it's fucking done with that.
That fucking picture.
Oh, yeah.
Is like, that's we're going to keep fighting. We're not going to give up. We're not going to let them win fucking America. Rah, rah, rah. Like you're going to beat that. That's why I'm thinking they should stop trying to assassinate Trump and set up a fake assassination on Kamala Harris. But given it how they have pulled things off lately, they might accidentally make that work.
I didn't shoot the vice president. Why did he say he didn't shoot the vice president? Because he didn't.
Because he didn't.
McBuster says those Haitians didn't like what he was saying about their culinary preferences. Yeah, but then Eric Bana come in and said, strictly speaking, skinnies can't shoot for shit. You don't get a lot of Black Hawk Down reference opportunities on this show, so I got to take them where they present themselves.
No, you don't.
And fucking, how many times do you get to make an Eric Bana reference on this show? Almost never. That is a weird career that guy had. He was the hottest fucking thing. He was basically Orlando Bloom before Orlando Bloom. But he was only Orlando Bloom for like a year and a half to 2 years. And then he was just gone. Like there was no more. Eric Bana was gone after like a few years, and then he's doing nothing. Kind of like it's a very Josh Hartnett kind of existence.
Yeah, he did a documentary on some sort of like off-road rally racing thing in like Australia or something that he does. And like since then, you never see him.
Nothing. Guys, let's christen the PayPal. Let's christen the Venmo. What do you say? Support the program. We've got the Friday audience really got us off to a good start today. So let's make it a solid start to the week. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We have nothing on PayPal and Venmo so far today. So we've got something on everything else. Let's throw in a couple of bucks on those two platforms so we can get all started off for today. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. As we know more about the Donald Trump shit and the assassin, look, I don't think they're going to talk about it much.
Yeah,
I don't.
The last time they did, everything they said just made it worse each time.
Yeah. I love how they were like, maybe we should stop with all this rhetoric. And then literally like 3 hours later, they're like, is Trump a threat to democracy? And it's like, Jesus. He even brought that up during the debate. It's like, she's partially responsible for that guy taking a shot at me because she keeps saying I'm bad for democracy or I'm against democracy and shit. And I'm an enemy to democracy. It's like, well, if you love democracy and you hate Nazis, what are you supposed to do? Someone writing in on the text line, I hope all the neighborhood kitties leave footprints all over your Tahoe. Aw, that would be so cute. Are you at least pro declawing those demons? Because that's...
Sadly, no.
Really? Oh, you got it.
Because if they get loose, they can't defend themselves. And if you take care of your cats properly, clean their litter pans properly, they don't have a smell, their claws aren't a problem.
That's the other
thing. You have to trim their nails.
That's the other thing.
About being...
The pissing and shitting out inside. Holy shit, does that bother the fuck out of me. Like, first of all, you're giving everyone toxoplasmosis. Like, everyone's going to turn into an R-word monster.
Yeah, if you don't clean your litter pans.
Yeah, why can't they go outside and piss and shit?
Some of them do.
Those are my favorites. Those are the ones, after our Brave New World, they'll be the ones that will rebuild. Are the ones that piss and shit outside.
If you properly train and take care of your cats, they don't mark, they don't do all of that stuff. If they're not stressed out, there's a lot of things you can do to make sure your cat doesn't do that stuff. And if you train them and take care of them properly, clean their litter pans daily, wash your hands after you clean the litter pans. I mean, it's general stuff. You don't just eat a sandwich after you take out the garbage. You wash your fucking hands first.
I mean, if you're a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. But no, the claws bother me because they can rip up carpets and furniture and all that other.
They can.
And your skin and all that shit.
Yeah, but if you clip their claws regularly, they actually can't.
Yeah, but if you rip them out, they never can.
Yeah, but that can leave them with permanent, like, nerve damage. And if they're ever in a situation where they're outside or something or whatever, they can't defend themselves. They don't have any claws.
You understand, we cut baby dicks off, right?
Yeah, I'm highly against that, too.
Oh, okay. Well, that's, you know what? That's consistent. That's consistent. If you're against them cutting baby dicks off and declawing cats. Because I think you have to start there. I don't think you can be pro-circumcision and anti-declawing. That just looks, it's a weird look to me. There we go. There's the steel toe chat I've been looking for. Sam Show says, cutting baby dicks is Jew shit. There's our first one, guys. We're not an hour in. We're not an hour in. And there it is, the first one. Oh, man. This is, I don't know, man. I just love, it's a white hot topic. It really is. Not cutting off baby dicks. Although there are protests in St. Cloud from time to time. They have these traveling, like, roadshow protests where people come by and they wear white overalls and they have a red, like, Japanese flag splotch on their crotch. Splotch on the crotch is what we call it in the business. And they'll stand on intersections, not street corners. Like, they'll go in the intersection, like the little sidewalk island in the intersection. And they'll have the red paint splotch on their cock. And they'll hold up signs like, baby genital mutilation is wrong. And it's like, I agree with you. It's just not a hill I'm willing to die on. You know what I mean?
It's kind of one of those where it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's just it. It's like, there's too many other things I have to worry about. Like, I'm sympathetic to your cause. I think what you're doing right now is fucked up and weird, the way you're doing it. I'm sympathetic, and they're like, oh, well, will you support us? I'm like, no, not at all. But
it's really hard to support somebody walking around with just a giant red splotch on his dick.
Yeah. I support the general idea of what you're saying, but no, I don't support you yourself.
So what's the aim? Are we going to get the foreskins back? Like, we're just never taking them again.
We got to get the, what do you call them? We got to get the stem cells out of all the foreskin.
Oh, no, I don't think there's any stem cells or adrenochrome in the foreskin.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now I have to Google this, and it'll be in my history forever. Are there stem cells in foreskin? As a biological waste, human foreskin is a reservoir of abundant dermal stem/progenitor cells with potential therapeutic value. Dude, okay, question. If they find out if they find out the stem cells in baby dick foreskin can replenish the damage done by MS, would you change your position on?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's fair. Would you just start like freeze drying them and putting them in bags like dried apples and just pop them throughout the day? Just eat.
No,
baby
that's gross.
foreskins?
There's got to be a better way we can do this.
No, that's the only way. Is we have to.
I'm not eating baby dicks.
Nope.
Okay.
Freeze dried baby foreskin. That's what you have to eat.
Well, then fuck it. I'm not doing it.
Really?
Death is preferable.
You're gonna take MS
over
eating freeze dried baby foreskin.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. You understand? Patrick Melton might just eat those for fun.
And now I'm gonna vomit.
And then and then he might want to meet the source.
Oh,
might. I don't know. I mean, he could. It's a possibility. Anybody could.
I want to shake the cow's hand before I eat the steak.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So you're not gonna. All right. So what form does the medicine have to take for you to eat baby foreskins?
Does it have? It just doesn't have to. Just not ingested. All right. Just
like it's got to be like put in a shot form.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it doesn't change anything. We're all still going to know what you put in your body. People saying Melton's mouth is watering. Melton has entered the chat. And by the way, I got some intel in the chat today. What a chicken shit that guy is. He sends some Australian guy to do his bidding, and then the Australian guy not only gets humiliated, but then he also writes me after to go, oh, that was great. Thank you so much. I appreciate you doing me that. It's like, dude, you guys, I keep saying you're terrible at this, and you just keep proving me right. Stop seething at me. Blukey says Melton keeps asking fans for baby pictures. Yeah, that cutest baby picture contest makes a lot of sense. Really does. It's you put all the pieces together and a picture becomes clear. Foreskin jerky isn't on Johnny's culinary radar.
Yeah, no, no, that's gross. That's
all right.
It's gonna look like calamari, man. I ain't gonna do that.
Oh, you don't like calamari?
No, but I don't want to associate calamari with baby.
So
dicks.
what you're saying is, if you have a good dip, then it's a possibility.
I don't think there's a good dip that washes away. Like, no.
In fairness, you opened the door. I just found out it was full of stem cells that could help you with MS. You're the one who opened the door who said you would change your opinion on circumcision if the stem cells helped MS. So now I'm just trying to find out what the delivery system is.
Like I said, we just have to. It has to be an injection. That's all.
So we're just haggling over how. We know what the what is.
Right.
And it's you ingesting baby foreskins.
Yeah, but there's a massive difference between like, well, I'm just going to eat it like a snack food. I'm going to pop it like a pill. Like a Ritz. I got to take my baby dick vitamin. Like, I'm not going to do that.
What if we make it real white trash and give you that easy cheese and you just...
Oh. That's...
Like a Ritz cracker.
That's even worse, actually. That's even worse.
All right, fine. Spinach tip. No?
I don't, if it's a medical treatment, I can't understand why it has to be an ingested delivery system.
Yeah.
Because I don't understand how the stem cells are going to survive digestion.
It would be so funny if we convinced you that it cured MS and it didn't, and we just made you ingest foreskins.
Again, the ingestion part is where I'm against it, because how are the stem cells how are you supposed to get any benefit from the stem cells if your body's digesting them?
Good point. You know what the gayest way to do it is? Suppository. Yeah. Suppository. 100%. I'd report you if you took it that way. I'd turn
What would you report me for? Taking a medical treatment?
Yeah, I'd turn you into authorities. I'd say, I mean, nothing would happen to you, but I'd make them detain you.
Guys, he's taking a pill up his ass.
Yeah. It's weird. It's fucked up, dude. And I'm just going to say, you're a fucking weirdo for doing this.
You're the one who brought all this on.
No, I think if you rewind the tape, you'll find that I really tried to stay away from this topic.
Oh, yeah. You didn't Google search anything.
I was just trying to advocate against whatever the fuck we were talking about. Los Federales with $2 Canadian says all it takes is a drone with C4. Jesus Christ, could you guys not plan these things in my chat? I would appreciate it. Coltrane with $2 says, Aaron, declawing is like cutting your first knuckle. So just that little tip thing here?
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude. Davos Seaworth had his cut off at the second knuckle, and he was fine. Coltrane becoming a member for 28 months says it'll be like women drying out their placenta and taking it as pills. That's a real fucking thing. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is, and it's gross as fuck.
Is it?
In my opinion, drying out your placenta and taking it as pills. But again, you're digesting it for like nutrients and things.
In fairness, dude, it's your placenta. Like technically.
Yeah, if you want to eat it, I guess it's not my business.
But I guess eating your own boogers is fucking nasty too. Like just because it came from your body doesn't mean it's good. Like if you eat your own shit, people are going to lock you up. I mean, what's more disgusting, a handful of shit or a handful of placenta? Go.
Oh, God. You realize people do use feces as a medical
they
treatment.
do feces transplants, don't they? Fecal transplants.
Yeah, fecal transplants.
Yeah, we ought to leave this world behind. It's not worth saving. I've said it many times before. It's just a world that's not worth saving.
Poo suppositories.
Suppositories. That's how you do it in this business. GJK says, we are 100% heading for World War III, and you better be doing this when it comes. Okay, let's take a look. He sent me a link to ultimatesurvivalfoods.com. These look like shit. You want to find out about survival foods?
Sure. What do we have in the world of survival?
Here's what I need. I need money. Nothing's coming in today. Let's get it started. We're starting off with a much smaller than usual goal today. I think we had like a whopping $10 come in the first hour. So guys, wake up. Let's rock the PayPal. Let's rock the Venmo. Let's get money in there and call this thing a win today. Another win for the toe. Yeah, let's see what
this could be the superfood that saves your life during the next crisis.
Oh yeah,
it's probably the most
that looks
nutritious
really,
food
really
on Earth.
Oh, I bet you Sam Show fucking hates this guy.
That requires absolutely no refrigeration. This superfood was invented during the Cold War in order to survive a possible nuclear attack.
100%. This is dried out placentas and foreskins. That's why this guy posted
Again,
it.
life isn't worth living at certain points.
We ought to pack it in.
America needed a new kind of bunker food. The requirements were daunting. This new superfood had to be extremely nutritious, incredibly cheap,
Boogers.
easily reproducible on a massive scale, and long-lasting without refrigeration. After 5.5 years and hundreds of failed experiments, one military scientist finally cracked the food code. It was called the Doomsday Ration.
It's fucking boring, dude. Whoever sent this in, I thought this was going to be way more.
I think it was a bot.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be way more funny. Just some crazy fucking Jewish guy yelling about superfoods, but he was too stark raving calm. Triple N says, clicking on spam ads for content. Jesus. Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, my man. BJ, becoming a member for 10 months, says, melting like big foreskin because they're super tips. Oh, my man.
Oh.
That's fucking disgusting, my brother. Ooh.
I'm not going to look at that service the same way again.
Hey, you want to see the funniest Truth Social post of all time?
Okay.
This was yesterday morning. I just want to point out that this was Donald Trump's Truth Social post at 7:45 in the morning yesterday. Get ready, because this made me laugh. Just its simplicity. Go ahead, guys. Check it out. It's Trump's Truth Social, and it's his account. Like, it's him.
I hate Taylor Swift.
I hate Taylor Swift. And, like, I guess there's reasons to if you're him. She endorsed Kamala Harris. Maybe you're one of these people who doesn't like seeing her on Sundays for football games. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of fun. I like the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce arc. I want to see where it goes. It feels like a royal couple.
I'm fine with that arc. I just hate that Mahomes' wife keeps squeezing into it too.
Well, Mahomes' wife is like really based, and I wonder if that's not causing any problems. Like, I wonder if there's
Mahomes' wife was based.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a rift between the two of them.
She supported Kamala Harris?
She supports Harris, and yeah, Brittany Mahomes is a big Trump fan. And I'm pretty sure Mahomes is too, but he's doing the Michael Jordan, like the Republicans buy sneakers too bit.
Yeah, the smart thing.
Yeah, because he's like, dude, he's a Texan. His dad's conservative. I mean, he talks a lot about personal responsibility and shit. That ain't Democrat stuff. You know, so I don't like, you can usually tell in sports and entertainment who the Republicans are based on who doesn't want to comment on anything. Like, anytime they talk about race or ask an athlete about race, you're like, well, you know, I just want people to do their own research and have their own opinion and blah, blah. It's like, oh, okay, he's a Republican. Like, he doesn't want to make any comment. He doesn't want to ruffle any feathers, fuck any of endorsement deals up. He's a Republican. Hey, what do you think about the election? Well, you know, I just want people to show up on election day and be an informed voter and blah. Oh, okay.
Okay. He's a Republican and he likes money.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, he's a Republican. But then the shitty part about that is like that's usually your out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, your out is no comment, basically. But now people have kind of figured that out. So now, like, progressives will browbeat the shit out of people, and they'll say, well, your silence is compliance, or your silence is violence, or, not saying anything is like endorsing Trump. It's like, well, wait a minute. These guys had a great fucking out, right?
Yeah.
Like, these guys had a great...
I'm not telling you what to do. Make up your own mind.
Yeah. Or essentially, mind your own fucking business is what these guys were trying to say. And then all these people are like, no, that means you're for Trump. And you're like, God damn it.
Who do you think should be president? I throw a fucking football.
Right. If I tell you, do you promise not to vote that way because I told you? Because that's a retarded thing to do. Oh, man, Patrick Mahomes told me to vote for Donald Trump. Or, oh, Patrick Mahomes told me to vote for Kamala Harris. Guess what? You don't get to vote this year.
I'm all for that.
Yeah.
And every single person like, well, I have to vote for Harris because Taylor Swift. Like, okay, no.
You know how, like, sometimes you can't vote in an online poll unless you answer how you heard about the online poll or the survey? We should do that with voting. And if you say because of celebrity endorsement, we rip your vote up in front of you and throw it away. I've said this many times. I am so pro low turnout. I am pro disenfranchising voters. I am pro taking people's rights to vote away. It's too important. Just a little quiz, that's all. And it doesn't have to be that big of a deal. I'm not even going to make you name your state legislator and your state senator, because who the fuck, Unless they're a family member of yours, you don't know who the fuck that is. I think mine's name is like Katie or something.
Yeah, I'm curious how well you pass this test you're pulling on.
I think one's Tama Tice and the other one's Katie who the fuck. Which I don't know. Ah, shit, in a few months maybe I won't be able to vote anyway. What's the new law in Minnesota? I don't remember.
I think if you're like, I think we changed it so you get to vote when you get out.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking about? I was going to say I'm out of town.
Yeah, no, but I mean,
I'm
like,
just kidding. Of course, that's what I was talking.
The rule.
Of course, it was a fucking felony joke.
Yes. But no, I think we switched it so now in Minnesota, like, felons can vote once they're released.
Right. But I have to vote Democrat, right?
Well, that's the idea.
Yeah. Oh, shit, that sucks. I don't want to.
Because if you don't vote Democrat, that right will go away.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, at least they give you a choice, You can just stay home. Sean from Potentially Criminal. We love Sean. He's the Law Obergruppenführer. I loved that one. Somebody put that in his chat the other day. I'm running with it. $5 from Sean. He says, drones in C4 seems gay. Real G's talk about a panel van with an improvised mortar in the back during their streams. Is that a Nick joke?
I don't know.
I don't know the lore. There's, everyone knows what my role was. I wasn't actually a viewer or a fan. What am I, fucking gay? Dude. Sean, that joke, to me, is like a cop trying to order at a Denny's. You know what actually still bothers me about that? I still don't know what the fuck that means.
I don't either.
I don't know what the fucking... I just need to hone in on the central thesis of what that fucking joke meant. It's still not going to be funny. Like, there's nothing that can save that joke. It is dead on arrival. But I at least want it... There needs to be a fucking
But you
premise.
need an answer.
Yes! I need a setup. That cop at a Denny's joke would be like if Jeff Foxworthy just went on stage all the time and just said, you might be a redneck. And then just paused for 13 seconds and then went, you might be a redneck. It's like, okay, that may be played out, but could you set the thing up?
Can we get there?
Yeah. Or if George Carlin just went on stage and went, fuck, shit, piss, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits.
That might still work, though.
That might actually, you know what? That would actually fucking kill. That would do well. Well, anyway, I didn't mean to get upset, Sean. I don't know why that upset me so much. I got mad, and I apologize. Bigot on Socialist Media said, even if it was explained, it still wouldn't be funny. I know. But I deserve to know what it meant. Maybe I don't. Maybe that's my problem, is I feel entitled. Well, anyway, thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. 270 is the number today. Thank you very much. Oh, boy. We were, where are we? No, I wasn't going to go any deeper with the Trump hating Taylor Swift thing. I didn't really give a fuck. I just thought it was funny that he decided.
He just posted that on his Truth
Yeah,
Social.
he just took his time on Truth Social to go, I hate Taylor Swift. And that's it. Just no.
And he didn't even realize the day he had planned.
No, he didn't know he was going to get shot at that day. He's almost getting used to it. Like getting shot. Like he's going to start feeling weird on the golf course if he doesn't hear gunshots pretty soon. Yeah, people are saying Citizen M now hates Trump more than ever. Oh, yeah. Citizen M does not. Citizen M sent me a nice message yesterday about fucking that Aussie guy up. That was very nice of Citizen M. I appreciate that. A lot of people that are kind of on the fence writing to me and saying, holy shit, you really did take charge of that fucking situation. I appreciated it. And also, I'm only bringing it up periodically because I know how much it bothers people. Citizen M says, Taylor Swift is mother. Hashtag Harris 2024. That's not true, bro. Drew Barrymore told me that Kamala's name is Mamala.
Yeah, we need her to be Mamala Harris.
She's Mamala Harris. She will bring this country together. And if she doesn't, she'll make you go away.
Remember, guys, they're just as good as us. They can do all the same things we can do. And when they become president, they don't have to turn into some weird little mom gig taking care of us like a mommy and naming her Mamala Harris.
Oh, you don't think that's a good nickname?
No, I kind of the same way. I don't think it's a compliment to say she's our first DEI hire president, but apparently we're supposed to celebrate DEI hires, but not call them DEI hires.
Only they're allowed to call them DEI hires.
It's fucking weird. I can't keep it straight. It's like the N-word. Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
The N-word?
Are you guys in Paris or am I can't tell anymore. Everybody's saying it all willy-nilly.
I'm pretty sure the N-word's bad.
I don't know. Have you listened to hip-hop lately?
No, it's bad. You're not supposed to say the N-word.
There's a lot of them doing it.
A lot of who?
Rappers.
Oh. Yeah, don't. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Learn on your own. That's what I say. Learn on your own. Coltrane with $2 over on PayPal. Oh, the first PayPal of the day. It's a whopping $2 dropped in by Coltrane, and it was the shit on us. Coltrane says, I've been at work 1.5 hours and made 6 times more than Aaron has.
Oh.
Dude, that fucking hurts a lot.
Yeah.
It really does. 270 away from today. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. I think we've made $10 today. But no, we're closing in on 15 for today. Fucking crushing it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's see if we can get 15 more today of those gifted memberships. That would be cool. This was an article I saw this morning, and it pissed me off. Kirk Cousins looking more like he may have been the problem with the Vikings. Stop it. Look, I've moved on from Kirk Cousins. It's Sam Darnold Day. He looks great. He's doing awesome. I hope it continues. But Kirk Cousins last year was playing at an MVP level. Let's stop with it was all Kirk Cousins' fault. We have a ridiculously better defense this year. We have one more year with that coordinator. We have even more weapons on offense with Aaron Jones being added and our offensive line getting better. No, it's not Kirk's fault.
It is Kirk's fault, dude.
It's not.
Look at the history. Like the first 2 games, we took out the 49ers. People, even you, didn't necessarily see that happening. And I'm sorry. I feel like one person leaves and the team does this much better.
By the way, this is our first 2-0 start since 2016.
Yeah, sure. Because who did we have in 2016 as a quarterback?
Teddy Bridgewater. No, Sam Bradford. That was the year that Teddy Bridgewater's knee exploded.
When did we get Cousins?
2018. Yeah. We never started 2-0 with Kirk Cousins. But it's not his fault.
Yeah, sure it is.
It's not. See, now people are writing in the chat, all Kirk's fault. It's all
dude.
Kirk. It's not Kirk's fault.
Dude, all it takes is one person pushing the snowball down the hill, and then the thing just fucking builds.
It's not Kirk's fault.
It might not. It's not all his fault. It's not all his fault. But he was the first domino to fall.
Cousins would be depressed if the Vikings won the Super Bowl. I'd be so happy. Oh, by the way, McBuster is accusing Citizen M of being on the Patrick Melton payroll. That would be so fucking lame if that were true. Like being that insecure that you need to hire Clippers to make you look good. That would be fucking pathetic, dude, to care that much what the internet thinks about you. That guy's falling apart on his own. That guy's a guy that you just leave your hands off him and he'll break on his own. I've been saying that.
Yeah. I was saying that on Friday. People are like, Patrick will pay you $500 to go on his show. And he'll be real respectful. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to talk about Steel Toe, so why would I go on his show? I literally did a bit of it, and I went to Patrick's channel, and I pulled it up, and it's just Steel Toe clip, Steel Toe clip, Steel Toe clip. Like, there's no pictures of Melton on his channel. There's pictures of Aaron. So I was like, if you were to look at this, and you were to ask me what I think about this channel, I'd be like, oh, this is a Steel Toe superfan channel. They're a superfan.
But they are, though.
Yeah. Just I don't want to do Steel Toe, so why did I want to go on Patrick's show? They're like, oh, well, if you email him, he'll be real respectful. And I was like, he'll pay you $500. I'm like, I don't want to do it. And then they're like, you need to get super tips. And I'm like, with all the stuff happening, I'm just not going to get involved in any of that. I'm just going to stay in my corner. I'm going to do my stupid little show for my little audience, and that's what I'm going to do.
No, but Citizen M, thank you very much for the compliments on the Dean thing that I did this weekend. That was fun, smacking that whole situation around. That was fun. I love that I sniffed it out right away, too, and he didn't get to do the shit he wanted to do. God, that was beautiful. Somebody said, if Kirk was so good, why is he gone? Because he cost $45 million, and he was coming off an Achilles tear, and we needed to move on and draft our quarterback of the future. So Kirk had to go, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Kirk had to go. But no, I don't think he was the problem.
So you think if we had Kirk this season, we would have 2-0'd?
No, because he's coming off a really bad injury, and I don't think he's going to be the same guy. So I don't. But I'm saying he wasn't the problem last year, as evidence that when Kirk Cousins went out, we started to really struggle when he got hurt. So, no, I don't think he was the problem last year. Let's go to the text messages. Vikings are 2-0. Skull, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Kirk Cousins made Mike Zimmer look bad, another person says. Well, here's the problem. Kirk Cousins, or Mike Zimmer didn't want Kirk Cousins in the first place. He thought we were spending too much money on a quarterback when we could have spent that money on defense. Zimmer always just wanted defense. So that was an uncomfortable situation because I don't think Cousins wanted to play for Zimmer and Zimmer didn't want Cousins. So that was something had to give. Hulkamasha Baby says we saved how much and got better. We start saving money on the Kirk Cousins deal next year because this year we still paid him like $29 million. There was some dead cap stuff from his last contract.
Oh,
yes.
He did good.
Well,
like contract-wise.
Oh, God, the guy's made like $300 million in his career. It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
The amount of money Kirk has made. All right, guys, thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. Please throw us a couple bucks. We're pathetic today. Like, really fucking pathetic. 900 of you watching, pushing 1,000. Thank you very much. Get that 270 number down. Let's get under 200 by the end of the hour, but let's rally now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. So far, whopping $2 in the PayPal. Nothing in the Venmo. If you like the show, support the show. Keep the show going. Thank you very much. Let's rally up. Harmless little plug there. We move on. Keep my feet from tapping today. Oh, God, I love this woman. She might be my new favorite. This sister is, she's got a take that I can really appreciate because it's so ridiculous, it's so retarded that I can't help but respect it. A woman was caught, or not caught. She was pulled aside for like one of those man on the street interviews. And she was talking about black people stealing from Target.
Oh, no.
And she believes that black people should be allowed. You know those videos you see where like a Rite Aid or a Walgreens or a Target, like a black person will come in, they'll have a backpack, they'll shove a bunch of shit in the backpack and then just walk out and nobody hassles them, nobody bothers them. They just, they get the shoplift. In a lot of towns, it's caused businesses to straight up leave.
Right.
To close the doors.
Because it gets to the point where the shelves are empty everywhere and you can't get anything.
Yeah. Like some of the stores just say we can't afford our insurance premiums because we keep having to make claims on stolen goods. Like literally the insurance just gets to be too much to keep your business afloat. And this woman got pulled aside and they asked her about black people stealing from Targets. And I have to say, it's such a dumb fucking answer that I respect the shit out of it. First, this Gigger nets it with 199, says, let's get Tua as quarterback so he can get a 5th concussion. God damn, man, him and his concussions. I'm seeing more and more people have the take that Tua should just come back if he wants to when he's cleared to play. I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor. I'm not qualified to make that presumption. But I guess, I mean, you can't really stop him if the doctors say you can play and he wants to play again.
CTE is a real thing, man. Come on. 5 concussions?
I don't know. Thank you for the 199, buddy. 270 away from today's goal. Please and thank you. So this black woman gets stopped, and they ask her about black people robbing Target. And you know what's funny about this is that the black people and white liberals who make the excuses for this behavior aren't the people actually robbing the Walgreens. And if you ask the people robbing the Target or robbing the Walgreens, they'll never come up with some justification. They'll just be like, I just wanted some free shit.
Nobody's stopping me, yo.
It's all. Why do they say yo?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's just how.
I was just wondering. It was weird to hear you say yo at the end. I didn't know why that character said yo.
That's just the way I went.
Is that how black people talk in your mind?
Apparently.
Oh. Well, just like this lady, not really much I can do with that after you just admit that that's how you think black people talk. So if you ask the people who actually robbed the Target, they're like, I just wanted free shit. You ask like progressives in the neighborhood who don't put a stop to this, and they'll go, well, you see, the socioeconomic conditions are as such that sometimes the theft of goods seem to be the only answer some folks feel they have, and we need to be empathetic. And behind them will just be some guy going, yo, motherfucker got me a PS5. And it's like, oh, shit, that kind of blows up the argument. And by the way, Johnny, I did that voice because I think that's how black people talk.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're not any better than me. We're both pieces of shit.
Openly.
That's why this show is awesome.
That's why it's good. Let's go ahead and check out this woman's reaction to black people robbing from Targets.
Personally, I don't look at a crime. If you're going into Target, a multi-billion-dollar company, and stealing clothes, it's not a crime. You're resourceless.
Not a crime?
Hell no. It's your.
I am so glad these people don't run businesses. I don't mean, wait, whoa, wait a minute. No, hold on. That came out way fucking wrong.
Yeah.
That.
Really?
Wait, I'm going to go into the chat just for a second here because I want to make sure people understand that that's not what I meant. That I didn't mean that I meant people like who have
these people segregated.
No. I mean like people who want
For your race.
No, that is not what I meant. At all.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the outlet.
No, that's not.
A damn Jew boy.
No, that is not what I'm saying.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
That is not.
Oh, my lucky stars, a Negro.
That's not at all what I meant. What I meant to say was people who think this way, I'm glad they don't run businesses. Not black people.
Okay.
I'm glad that people who think, oh, if it's a I love that attitude. If it's a multi-billion-dollar company, then it's okay if you steal clothes from them. It's like, you understand it's not going to be a multi-billion-dollar company for long if they just keep letting people steal.
And then what happens when that multi-billion-dollar company decides to cut their losses and leave? So now the food and shopping desert that's happened, that's somehow who's responsible for that then?
Yeah, but then you get to bitch about the food deserts. See? Like, you never run out of things to complain about. And it's always somebody else's fault. It's never
that must be nice.
Yeah, it's always they abandon the community. It's never a reflection on the community. So, like, Target is a multi-billion-dollar company, so who gives... This is the same attitude communists have. Is they're like, well, why don't we just seize the assets of these companies and then redistribute them to the people? It's like, you understand you're not going to keep getting that resource then. Like, they're going to leave. They're going to stop producing because they don't get to keep any of it for themselves. It's the classic, you can shear a sheep many times, but skin it only once.
Yeah.
So these people are like, yeah, just let people fucking break in and steal shit if they need clothes. It's like, that's not, you're not going to get any more
they're
clothes.
They're not taking necessities. I hate this idea of they're just, they need the clothes because they have no clothes. They need no. They're taking hair care products. They're taking expensive items. They're clearly just stealing stuff to either sell it or use it.
Right.
And it's not like survival necessity stuff. These aren't people who have no clothes. They aren't going into the grocery store stealing food because they have no food. They just take the stuff because they can.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Personally, I don't look at a crime. If you're going into Target, a multi-billion-dollar company, and stealing clothes, it's not a crime. You're resourceful.
It's not a crime?
Hell no. You're resourceful as You're homeless.
Yeah, that's where we disagree.
You're resourceful as fuck.
You're homeless? I don't know if this guy's homeless that they're showing the guy ripping the phones out of the...
Yeah.
You're resourceful as fuck.
I love that you're resourceful if you just go in and grab shit. When it came to problem-solving skills, O.J. Simpson was just really resourceful. That's all. When it came to winning arguments, O.J. was just a resourceful guy. And what are you going to do? Hate on him for that? Of course not. I got news for you. They can't talk back if they don't have a head anymore.
I think,
You've been displaced. I mean, because you're white and I'm black. There's a whole nother socioeconomical piece that I have never had access to. So you can go into...
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, this is what happens when you, like, take a class and you just repeat the shit that the professor said back to... You ever do that? You ever just repeat some shit you heard? And then the person just gives you a weird look and it completely breaks you because you're like, I really didn't have any backup to this. I just had the shit I heard. And then all it takes is someone going, that doesn't really make any sense. And you're like, fuck. Really don't have anything else on this particular topic. I'm sorry.
To any single place and put your name on a piece of paper, apply for that job. You're not worried about if your name sounds too black. You're not worried about if when you show up, if you got to do something with your locks because it's inappropriate. Target enslaved.
Well, that's not white people's fault. Your mom named you fucking, Mercedes Porsche. Yeah, like, it's not my fault. I love how white people...
As for the hair thing, man, that's your choice. It's not like dreadlocks have to be a thing.
It's not like a rabbi came by and went, I christened the DeAndre. No, you did that. Hove did that, so hopefully y'all don't have to go through that.
How many stories have we seen about, like, Disney and other, like, top-end companies where they don't hire people because they're not black enough? Like, I'm tired of this idea that you got to be worried about whether or not your name is too black or your... I don't know if you know this or not, but it's things have kind of taken the other way. Like, oh, no, look, we hire the black ones now, too. Like, companies are very pro-hiring different minorities and ethnicities to seem diverse.
Yet not only that, nobody seems to feel bad for... I know a guy recently who he didn't get a job because of what his name was, and nobody's giving him sympathy because he's white.
Ooh, what guy?
John, my buddy John.
Your buddy John?
Yeah, he didn't get hired because of his name.
What's his name?
John.
That's it?
That's his first name.
What's his last name?
Hitler Stalin.
Yeah, that could be a little hard to overcome.
It's hyphenated. His dad was Ron Hitler. And his mom was Miriam Stalin. And they decided that neither of them wanted to take the other one's name, so they just hyphenated it. And they're the
That's even better.
Yeah, they're the Hitler Stalins. Yeah. Ron Hitler married Miriam Stalin, and they had a son named John. And
John had a tough time.
He couldn't get a job recently. Well, he's still having a tough time. It's really difficult. He's still, like, John Hitler Stalin cannot get a job because people don't trust him. And it's not fair. He's never done, like, punishing him for his ancestors. That's a real bitch.
My ancestors year ago.
Target?
Target.
What did Target do?
If we really want to break down every single system that has truly impoverished our community, enslaved us, taken money from our families, and then displaced us as if now we're the birth.
Wait a minute. Target had slaves?
When did Target have slaves?
This is the first I'm hearing about Target slavery. I mean,
the closest we get to Target slavery is the fact that they get a lot of stuff from China.
Yeah, like the iPhones. I mean, sure. But, like, even then, China does something really nice for their iPhone slaves. They put nets in between the buildings. Did you know that?
Yeah, so that way you can't jump.
No, that's not what it's for. Dude, you've been listening to Western propaganda. So they put the nets up because during their lunch break, the iPhone employees like to jump into the net, and it's like a bouncy, like, fun little thing they do.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a workplace thing. It's like having a water park at work. They just get to jump into the net and bounce around and roll around a little bit. It's kind of fun.
Okay. I mean, I guess, different strokes, different folks. I'd rather a water park, but okay.
Yeah, and then they go in and they go back to work on their iPhones. But this is the first I'm hearing about Target slavery. I guess what? They picked the cotton to make Massimo t-shirts? Is that what the... So then if you steal the Massimo t-shirts, it's like you're just taking back what you helped make because you didn't get an equity stake in the firm. By the way, aging myself dearly with a Massimo reference.
Yes, you are.
It's the last clothing brand I remember at Target.
You don't shop at Target anymore? You're too good for Target?
I don't buy clothes from there, no. And it's not because I'm too good. It's just because you've seen my banger Goodwill golf shirts. I'm on a roll. I can't help it.
I'm thrift shopping, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Into this entire city that was once 40% black.
Sure. But what did Target do, and at what point do we not uphold any values when we lead to...
And what point do we not uphold Target?
You guys aren't. You're stealing from it. At what point do we uphold Target? Oh, I think she means...
At what point do we not uphold Target?
I think she means hold up Target. I think she means to go rob it. And by the way, why are they talking into his Chevrolet key fob?
Because all of these stupid podcaster people get these stupid little microphones because apparently that's the hip thing.
I guess.
It's a little tiny, just fucking douche canoes.
You can auto start your car and record your audio. It's nice.
To then give back all of their funds that they can easily give back.
But if we steal from Target, then we steal from CVS, then we steal from Walmart, then the Walmarts leave, and then all we have...
But we built it.
No, but then all we have are corner stores in Oakland when we run out all these large businesses, right?
Our corner stores are mom and pop's own. They're black and brown owned. We don't...
Nah, mostly Korean, actually.
And by the way, I got sad news for you. I don't know if you know this or not, but the people that are just loot happy aren't going to stop because the other businesses left. They're not like, well, we can't rob the mom and pop stores.
Yeah, those corner stores are owned by black people. Oh, is that why every time I go in there, they go, are you paying with cash or credit? I don't really know. I'm not good with accents, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that came from the hood.
Don't steal from our corner stores. That's the crazy part.
Security footage shows a man walking into Ideal Market in Oakland and seconds later ripping out the store's ATM. It happened around 10 p.m.
Somebody watched Barbershop 2. Or was that the first? Was that Barber? Yeah. Wait. Barbershop 1.
I can't believe that actually works, though.
What, stealing the ATM?
No, but like that you could actually back up because they weren't it wasn't inconspicuous.
Right. He just tied a log chain up to the thing and
then just pulled out with it.
You can sit there and clear out whole aisles in a Walgreens and nobody does a fucking thing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the idiot.
Tying a log chain to an ATM seems pretty tame these days.
Thursday night while the store was still open with an employee inside.
We have ATM as a convenience for the neighborhood, for the
Yeah, see those corner stores with all their black-owned mom-and-pop businesses.
customers that come here.
But
We could rock into
okay,
a
let's
corner
take
store.
Walmart's in Chicago.
Okay.
They're gone. Why are they gone?
Whose fault is that?
People.
I mean, do you want to put that white guy in an uncomfortable position to tell you whose fault it is?
Whose fault is that? Well, let's talk about the population of Chicago.
There's no more Walmarts in Chicago. Oh, yeah? Whose fault is that? Let me put this microphone on a selfie stick and back away a couple feet. And I would be glad.
The people stealing.
Yeah.
People stealing from Walmart.
Why did Walmart come into an urban city
Oh,
already?
thank God they didn't show a video of black people stealing watermelons from a Walmart. I can't handle that on a Monday. That's too much for me, even.
And displaced thousands of black people in an area where we needed housing first. Once we have housing, you can sustain yourself from there on in. Walmart.
What? Wait.
You can eat a house?
That
Motherfucker, you can't sustain yourself just because you have a house. We need housing. Once you have housing, you can sustain yourself. What?
But wait, do people have to give you the house? Like, do you?
So we just have to give you houses?
If we give you a house, you'll take care of the rest from there? Is that what we're supposed to believe? I mean, just handing people a house for free would do a lot to bring down the prices a little bit. I mean, the average would be, balanced out a little more.
Hopefully.
Some for $350,000, some for $0. Deranged lunatic with $1 says, back in the day, they used to kill thieves. Maybe they should start doing that again. Well, I mean, you at least got to protect your property.
Yeah, it's weird. These places come up in like cities like Chicago. There aren't mom and pop businesses there anymore. And everybody loves it. Everybody wants it there. And then when it's gone, it's a desert. And wait a minute. What, you guys don't want to see the correlation?
It is. Yeah,
how do you sustain yourself just from having a house?
Well, this is kind of how like communism and all that shit happens, is you just keep people really financially illiterate, and then they'll believe any of the bullshit you tell them, and then they'll go out and they'll regurgitate it, and then enough people start thinking that way.
But she looks like she's doing okay with her nose piercings and her...
That's just it, though. Like, you get people who don't... That's what I was saying. Like, you get people who don't do that shit excusing that shit because they see themselves as above the people who are doing it instead of holding them accountable and telling them to fucking behave. We don't get that. 265 away from today. Guys, if you could, a rally would be nice for the old toe here. Don't want to be Mr. Beggy per usual, but I will be Mr. Beggy per usual. 265 is the number. Go ahead and give us a couple of bucks just to keep the haters at bay. That would be nice, just to spite them a little bit. And, of course, number one, to keep our show on the air. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. Let us know you care. And let's get that 265 down. We need to be at about 200 by 8 o'clock so we can be on pace to knock this out today. All right. I'm not laughing at this.
Mm-hmm.
This next story, I'm not laughing at it. I don't want you laughing at it either.
Okay.
It's not funny.
All right.
It's very unfortunate. Before we get into it, I did see this on the left side of the screen here. Tito Jackson died yesterday. Michael's brother, 70 years old. Member of the Jackson 5, gone. Who's left? We got Michael's gone. Tito's gone.
We still have Janet.
We still have Janet. And then there's two more. I can't remember who the other two. Jermaine. I think Jermaine Jackson is still alive. And then, oh God, Ronnie. Who were the Jackson? Not the Axon 5. That's who robbed the Target. They
can't do the Walmarts. They chased them out.
The Jackson 5. Michael, Jermaine, Tito, Jackie, Marlon, and Randy? No, Randy Jackson's the American Idol guy. Okay. So I think Jermaine's still kicking. Yeah, he's 69 years old. So Michael and Tito are the only dead ones?
Well, some people don't believe Michael's dead.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you ask my uncle, Michael Jackson is not dead. He needed to save the Dunn babies, and he needed to stop human trafficking So he faked his death, and they now have him underground, and he's fighting. He rescued the Dunn babies, and he's fighting against child sex trafficking.
I mean, it's so great to have heroes in the world.
It is.
Him,
it's nice.
Elvis Presley.
Doing
the important
I saw
things.
a mainstream article talking about the guy in Arkansas and whether or not he's Elvis Presley.
No,
Yes.
not a mate.
Yeah, there was a mainstream news article about Pastor Ray or Roy. God, I can't remember. Pastor.
You better pull it up then, because I don't believe you. There's no way
Pastor who
that
might
went-
be Elvis. Okay, Pastor Bob Joyce. Bob Joyce Elvis. And
Who
Elvis, by
covered
the way,
this?
they faked Elvis's death so that he could fight the drug cartels.
Right.
Yeah. That was a big story too. Bob Joyce's passionate speech saying he's not Elvis. Dude, that is so something Elvis would say. Bob Joyce has led prayer at Mar-a-Lago. I mean, all right, here we go. Bob Joyce saying he's not Elvis. I mean, Elvis would say this. The fuck is going on here?
It's just very funny. Anyway, this video is a 7-minute.
Here we go.
Settle it. I want y'all to know that I, Bob Joyce, am not, nor ever have been, any other person but me.
Oh, that'd be fucking great. And he went, I, Bob Joyce, who sound a lot like Elvis would sound if I was an older man, if he was an older man. I have not been, nor have I ever been, anyone but Bob Joyce. So now here's a 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready. Now go, cats, go. And don't you step on my blue suede shoes.
Oh, mama.
Oh, mama.
I am not trying to lead people to believe or make them believe that I'm somebody that I'm not.
And do not let the Illuminati confuse you. I am not Elvis Presley, and I am not secretly fighting the drug cartels. He starts winking uncontrollably.
If anybody says so, they're wrong. This church is not running some kind of scam or scheme to make money, to get a following, to make people believe that I'm somebody that I'm not.
Dude, he can't even say Elvis.
Yeah, he can't say it.
This motherfucker's Elvis, dude. He looks like Elvis. He sounds like Elvis. This fucking dude's fighting the cartels.
I don't know. I don't.
What?
How is he fighting the cartels?
Dude, is El Chapo in business anymore? Probably because of Elvis.
What did he do? Did he just, what is he working like middle management and he's getting the information and passing it up the chain? Like how?
He can go in and infiltrate because nobody thinks he's alive. Who else? We killed Escobar. That's probably because of fucking Elvis, dude.
If he can infiltrate because nobody, why wouldn't you just send somebody who nobody knows?
Who knows Bob Joyce? Nobody.
But my point is, what does Elvis bring to the table that some random guy?
All the knowledge of the cartels because he did so many drugs and he got to and he knew who the players were. And he probably did private shows for drug cartel guys. Friend of the cartel, Elvis Presley, and then he became Bob Joyce so he could fight against the Illuminati. He's a white hat.
Well, he definitely has white hair, but I don't know. I'm not sold. I'm not sold.
I am no other person. I could name some names here, but you know,
He sounds
Fuck,
just,
the voice is so.
He sounds just like Elvis. Oh, baby.
I don't see it, but I can hear it.
Right.
Okay, I don't see it, but I can hear it.
Oh, baby. I swear to God, I'm not Elvis.
I'm supposed to be at least one of 3 different people. I got to be one of them. I can't be myself. I've got to be one of those guys. But I'm neither one of them. I am Bob Joyce. I was born Bob Joyce, and I will die Bob Joyce.
He sounds like fucking Elvis, though, dude. Like, that's the problem I'm having. You sound just like Elvis.
Now, I can't help what other people believe and think about me, but I'm telling the truth. So, and another thing.
It's like somebody coming up to you and going, I'm not Vince McMahon. And if you think I'm Vince McMahon, you're fired. Now fuck my secretary and shit on her chest. It's like if somebody came up to you and went, listen here, you piece of trash. If you don't think I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin, I'll stomp a mud hole in your ass and walk it dry. And that's the bottom line, because Jeffrey Willis said so.
Hell yeah.
Stop saying hell yeah. That's not what I make people say.
What?
Stop saying what?
What?
You piece of trash.
What?
You human pile of dung.
What?
You excrement machine.
What?
Piece of shit.
What?
Rapscallion.
What?
Devil.
What?
Bastard.
What?
Son of a bitch.
What?
Why am I responding to what? I'm not Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm Jeffrey Franklin from Boston, Massachusetts.
What?
If y'all want me to come clean about who I really am, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Don't say that. He's fucking Elvis, dude.
Nobody in this church, including myself, receives any salary for what we do for the Lord.
Really?
People that's on Facebook.
We eat the communion wafers and we live on the communion wine. That's it. We steal from Target. Blame it on black people.
Or the website, do what they do strictly on a voluntary basis.
Well, you know, if you think I'm Scott Steiner, you got about a 75% chance of being wrong about that. Because there's a 100% chance that I'm Pastor Bob Joyce. So if you think that I'm Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, you got a 175% chance of me not being who you say I am. Remember, Pastor Bob Joyce is your hookup. Holler if you hear me.
They do it because they love God and they want to help spread the gospel of Jesus Christ. Every donation that has ever come into this church through mail or PayPal or by check or however they send it.
They're fucking sending Bob Joyce shit through PayPal and we can't make a fucking dime this morning? Come on, guys. We're helping you expose the Illuminati. Pay me a shitload of money.
Every dollar has gone to this church. Amen. I have not taken that money from myself or nobody else.
Well, you don't need it. You're fucking Elvis. You're loaded.
Right. You know how much money you make every year, motherfucker?
So therefore, we're not here. Now listen.
Listen, folks, only wise men say that only fools rush in. But I can't help falling in love with you.
I've decided when we started this church, because we're such a small church, that I wouldn't take a salary as preacher. It's nothing wrong for a preacher to receive a salary as minister of a church.
You want to hear this guy sing and then tell me he's not Elvis? You want to hear him sing?
All right, but I'm worried that once he sings, I'm not going to be able to say he's not Elvis.
Here's Bob Joyce singing. Let's find one. Here's him singing Elvis. By the way, this has got to be him trolling everybody. Him singing an Elvis song.
One, two. Oh, what's up? This is for my wife.
I'm not Elvis. Now here's an Elvis song. That's all I know. Dude.
Sounds like Elvis.
What the fuck?
I mean, if you wanted to convince people you were Elvis, that would do it.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, one side of his mouth, he's like, I'm not Elvis. And then out of the other side of his mouth, he's like, a wise man say. Like, dude, you fucking with me. Deranged Lunatic with $1 says, Aaron, if Elvis was alive, he'd be about 90 years old. The guy takes care of himself. What can I say?
He's got that adrenochrome.
Yeah, he's got that adrenochrome coursing through his veins.
He probably has a med bed, too.
Yeah, from all the done babies. God, you guys, try to keep up. Fuck. I feel like you guys haven't been paying attention to a thing my uncle's been trying to tell you. Did Elvis have any scars or marks? I don't know. Yeah, other people have pointed out that this guy, like, has no history before, like, 2011. That there's no record of Pastor Bob Joyce until, like, 10, 15 years ago. I'm telling you,
That
dude.
seems weird. So he's either in witness protection or he's Elvis.
Pablo Pacheco says, I don't take a salary from the church. Me. Do you still get mad royalties from Sun Records? Does the Colonel still take care of you? I'm just wondering. Guys, we are $265 away from today. We're working for free right now. Throw us a couple of bucks so I don't fucking... I'm so excited to do today's show, too. And then there always gets to that point where I'm like, I'm going to fail and have to go get a job because we've made like $15 so far in like 2 hours. This is a brutal fucking day. So please rally up. Throw us something in the PayPal, in the Streamlabs, in the Venmo, in the YouTube, anything else. Please rally up for us today. We would appreciate it. This show needs the constant flow of money to keep from doing this part often. King Kong Dong says, admit Kirk was the problem and people would donate. Dude, the fucking shape I'm in right now, okay, fine, Kirk was the problem. Donations are my number one thing that I need to be worrying about right now. So yes, Kirk Cousins was the problem. Thank you. Appreciate it. McBuster says, where's some of that MAP money, Citizen M? Without the toe, there is no NLO or you. That's a good point. Give some money to the toe. That's a great fucking point. Like, you can't let me go away or you got nothing to hate. Remember, you still have to watch me. Like, I have to die. You guys aren't going to be happy until I die. If I just go away and do something else and accidentally become successful at that, that's going to fuck you guys up. That's going to be bad. But the only way this ends in a victory for the steel toe haters is if I die. So you got to...
It's a bit morbid.
They got to keep going.
Yeah, but then if you're gone, what do? Like they clip you all day. They watch you all day. If you're not there, what?
Believe me,
who do they go to?
It keeps me up at night thinking about how these people are going to survive. It really does. About 1,000 of you checking out Steel Toe right now. Thank you so much. Like, subscribe, everything else. But more importantly, throw fucking ducats at us for sure. Gray Duckling with a $10 super chat says, glad you could admit that. Thanks, buddy. 260 away from knocking it out today. Please and thank you. Let's go ahead and knock this out. I know, Citizen M, we're working on it, buddy. It's just, you got to be patient with me. West Coast Patriot Girl says, constant flow of donos on old content. Old content? Have we ever looked into Bob Joyce like this before? We've never done this much of a deep dive. I mean, our next story is about the cops tasing a kid.
I don't remember talking about that before at all, so that's not new content.
Right.
Or old content.
Right, it's new content. We have, so there was a suspected carjacking in Pittsburgh. And the police had to deploy a taser because they thought they were breaking up a carjacking. To put it mildly, they fucked up. Let's go ahead and hit play on this one.
So it was his car.
From Action.
The one time.
From Action 4 News in Pittsburgh.
A family member tells me that 10-year-old girl is doing okay tonight after suffering a seizure and being rushed to the hospital.
There's a lot of these police fuck-ups that are, like, explainable. They can kind of wash them away. And they can be like, well, you know, he was resisting or whatever. I'm so excited to hear the PR person from the Pittsburgh Police Department have to spin the, we tased a 10-year-old that we thought was jacking a car and gave her a seizure. I need to
She was armed and dangerous with what? A box of fucking crayons? Jesus Christ, it's a 10-year-old.
You tased a 10-year-old because you thought they were part of a carjacking. Either shit's really fucked up in Pittsburgh and you got some Lord of the Flies shit going on, or this cop's retarded.
Unless it's like some giant mongoloid 10-year-old, but I'd really like to think that's not the case.
I mean, nowadays the possibilities are endless. We do have to be honest about that.
They said a 4-year-old boy was also tased.
Oh my God. What the fuck? What is going on in Pittsburgh? You know, I'm not a what do you call it? I'm not a defund the police guy, but we might need to do something with Pittsburgh.
At least a training course or something.
Right? I don't know how many training courses you need to say, hey,
don't tase a 4-year-old.
Don't tase a 4-year-old. I mean, the 10-year-old, some of those kids are fucking huge nowadays with what they're putting in milk. But the 4-year-old, that seems a bit much.
They say this happened as they were trying to tase 48-year-old Gwendolyn Gilmore so they could arrest her. She is.
Oh, guys, that's what the PR person's going to do. Guys, look, take it easy. Take it easy. I mean, the problem is we were trying to tase another black person.
We were trying to tase the mom because we thought she was stealing the car, and she brought both her children to bring your children to carjacking day. I don't know.
That's work.
I suppose.
Bring your children to work day. Yo, after this, we hit into Rite Aid.
Is facing several charges, including.
Yo, we're going to hit Target after this because I hear they holding slaves.
Man, what the hell happened to Coolio?
I think we're going to call her Unhappy Gilmore.
Of a motor vehicle and endangering the welfare of children. Pittsburgh police.
Wait a minute. She's endangering the welfare of children?
Yeah, I kind of feel like the police are the ones who endangered the welfare of the children.
Right? Like, then what are the cops getting brought up on? What charges are they getting?
It's like, what did she like pull up the kids like a shield to defend herself? Like she saw the taser coming in and she picked up the 4-year-old and just like threw him in front of the first one.
Right. She
threw her daughter in.
She did the Austin Powers bit where he picked up the chick's corpse and kept holding it in front of him.
Were called to a report of a carjacking near Knox Ave and Freeland Street in the city's Knoxville neighborhood. Witnesses told police a woman, who police later said was Gilmore, pulled a driver out of their car and took it. Less than 10 minutes later, the car was found unoccupied on Brownsville Road. The criminal complaint says witnesses.
I think every road in that area is Brownsville Road. Be more specific.
At the Brashear Association.
Is it weird that every time I see big gaps in downtown buildings like this in inner city neighborhoods, I wonder if they got burned down during the George Floyd riots?
Well, we're in Pittsburgh though.
Yeah, I'm sure they had them.
They had burning
You
buildings.
don't remember? Dude, remember Atlanta? Atlanta burned. A bunch of cities burned. George Floyd was a hit, man. That went nationwide.
Told police Gilmore came to pick up a child at the child care center and was yelling and waving a knife.
Nobody in this story is a good person except the children who got seizured and tased.
You brought a knife to pick up a kid? Why? Okay, so I'm still caught up on the car. Is the car hers or not? Did she steal the car?
She did steal the car.
Okay. So now we just have cops with really, really bad aim with their tasers.
But can we give her credit for this? She stole a car, but she stole it and then went to pick up her kids from daycare.
She is at least being a responsible thief.
The child and left. Executive Director of the Brashear Association, Andrea Matthews, says Gilmore did not come into the center and was not seen on camera or by any staff waving a knife. She retrieved her nephew per the care center's protocol and left. Police commanded her to drop the knife and warned they would use their taser. The complaint says she then held the knife to her daughter's neck.
Okay, so the cops aren't as big a pieces of shit as we thought. You know, fuck the media. I'm so tired of this shit. They do this all the fucking time, and it's annoying. Where they start off a story one way, and it's, look, they do it more with black people than they do with white people. Sorry, I've just noticed. Where
Take your notisanal.
Yes. They start this thing where they go, a 4-year-old and a 10-year-old were tased, and then they show black people on the screen. So it's leading you to believe that the cops just tased this 4 and 10-year-old black kid. And, the cops are evil, the cops are terrible. They don't tell you, oh, by the way, the mom and aunt stole a car, waved a knife around at a daycare center, held her own fucking daughter at knife point as a hostage. So, Johnny, you were actually right. You were making a joke.
She did use her as a shield.
She used her kid as a human shield. I would say that the cops tasing the kid actually saved the kid's life.
Well, in this instance, yeah, but that's a risky gamble because if she's holding a knife to her throat and she starts seizing, that could accidentally go bad.
Yeah, that could go bad. You're right.
An officer fired their taser at Gilmore, but the complaint says she moved, the taser hitting one child in the leg and the other in the head. The child...
Oh! Oh, no.
Oh,
all right, daughter got hit in the head. That's why she seized. Direct voltage to the brain. Oh.
This is, guy. Look, she's a piece of shit, and she puts you guys in a bad spot. But, guys, this is a bad look. This is a really bad look. Oh,
well, at least they didn't hit her, with a face that nice. You wouldn't want to scar it up.
Yeah, you certainly, not any more than it already is.
Child hit in the head was her daughter, who then began having a seizure.
That'll happen.
Because the season goes 3, dramatic sleep.
Both children are in the custody of family members tonight. Reporting at the Allegheny County Jail, Kaylee Gunderson, Pittsburgh's Action News.
Jesus. I do hate that whole, not giving the full story right away because you clearly want people to think a certain thing happened.
Oh, you use your kid as a shield? Jesus. We should have started that story with, this mom's a real piece of shit.
The cops had to respond to a complete piece of shit scenario, and here's the best they could do with the fucking horse shit behavior that they had to deal with. Oh, my God. Blop Jones with $2 says, hear you, Ensler. Thank you. Bearded Trucker with $2 says, sweat piggy. And
thank you.
KF Sage Retard PF says, Aaron, scenario. You have to adopt a cat and always keep a cat healthy until your dying breath, and it would cure Johnny's ailments. Would you do it? Of course I would.
No.
Of course I would. This is what I don't understand about the new cat phenomenon surrounding Steel Toe. This is where the haters fuck up, too. You got to follow me a little closer. I've always been this guy. All of a sudden, I'm that guy who's, standing in the Overton window as it shifts. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, I've always been right here. All of you guys changed. I'm still the same. None of this is allowed to surprise you. Otherwise, you're kind of gay.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I've always been like this. But yes, of course, I would adopt a cat and I would keep it healthy. I would teach it to be an outdoor cat. It could hunt mice and shit.
Oh, yeah. You'd never have any spiders or mice ever again.
No, and I'd never keep it in the house. It would never be allowed.
Oh, never mind.
House.
You'll have spiders and mice then.
That's fine. Spiders are okay. They keep the flies away. And you can always kill them when you're done with them, when they outlive their usefulness. But yeah.
They're disposable.
I would keep a cat to cure Johnny's ailments. I just would want one that I don't have to take any care of. Perfect.
Well, if it's an outdoor cat, then really all you have to do is throw some dry food in a bowl once in a while.
That's what I mean. I would get that one. That's the kind of cat I'm getting. Is the one that doesn't need any tender love and care. Let's go to Coltrane with $5. Yes, I'm going to send those out today. Ryobi with $10 says, I hate sports, but you finally turned on your boy. Congrats, Judas. Yeah, and I did it for a few bucks. Not my demo with $20. Thank you very much. That's going to knock 35 off of where we're going today. Hey, guys, we're only 220 away, so we're only $20 off the pace. It's 8 o'clock. We're at 220 instead of 200. Look at what these rallies do. Keep it up. Let's rally again right now, and let's get to 100 by 9 o'clock. This is doable. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Keep that PayPal going. Nothing on Venmo yet today, so you can be the first one to christen the steel toe Venmo. That would be awesome. Let's get this thing knocked out. What do you say? And then it's nothing but show. Streamlabs, PayPal. Look, Super Chats and Rumble Rants are fine too. All of that's cool. But let's get this thing hammered out, guys. The rally is hot. Keep the rally going. We appreciate it. A little over 900 of you checking out the show at the moment. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And we'll just keep doing a good one for you today. Do you remember Tiffany Henyard?
Yep.
Tiffany Henyard has kind of been knocked to the back burner a little bit.
Yeah, we haven't heard a lot about her.
Yeah, you got the presidential election going, and then football season started, and, somebody took a shot at Trump, and then Biden dropped out. We haven't really been able to follow Tiffany Henyard, but I can guarantee you this. She's still the same piece of shit she's always been, and you got to give her that because she is under the microscope of microscopes right now.
Yeah.
She's being watched by the FBI. She's being watched by Beetlejuice. Lori Lightfoot.
Yeah.
She's being watched by Lightfoot. All these people are like, they've got an eye on her. And she's still doing dirty, crooked shit. She's got her golden microphone. She's kicking people out of town hall meetings.
Oh, she still does. I did a clip of her on Friday. She didn't have the golden microphone in that clip.
I've seen it sparingly.
Okay,
I have
at least
seen
being
it.
a little responsible with it.
I have seen the golden microphone since the investigation started. I can't say that it's every time. But she's still out there. She got Ablo Pacheco says she got a target letter from the DOJ. Yeah, and she's still out there putting on expensive events. We're going to tell you about one in just a second. Zenman builds with $5 over on Rumble says, keep the change, you filthy animal. Thank you, buddy. Keep it going. The rally's hot right now. Keep that beach ball in the air, kids. 2:15 away from today. 5-0 in the 320, becoming a member for 28 months. Thanks, pal. 2:15 is the number. Keep it up. Keep it going. Let's get another win for the toe today. So Tiffany Henyard being investigated for her crazy spending sprees just spent $85,000 on a community party. $85,000. Not out of her own pocket, obviously. All of it taxpayer money. 70 people showed up. 70
that's
people.
not going to go well for her.
70 people showed up to her big $85,000 taxpayer party. But you know what I love about her? She doesn't give a fuck that it's not going to look good for her. She doesn't give a shit. And in a way, she shouldn't. I'm kind of on her side, and I'll tell you why. You're fucked.
Because you want a boner.
Not my type. Thank you for making that all I have to say.
Politician? Really?
Yeah, I'm not into. I've never fucked a politician. I don't want to.
Right.
I'm used to them fucking me. But I'll tell you why it's a good idea for her to do this. She's done. It's over. Go down swinging. Why start being good now? They're already going to punish you for the shit you've already done.
I suppose at this point, just put it on my tab.
Yeah, like they're not going to let you be mayor anymore. They're not going to let you be a county commissioner anymore. You're fucked. So whatever money you got to spend between now and then, get it spent because you're not going to be able to in a little while. Here's what she spent the money on, by the way. 70 people showed up to the event in Dalton. She spent over $1,200 per person attended. $30,000 was spent on R&B artist Kiki Wyatt. I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
Another $20,000 was spent on rapper Jay Holiday, and they each performed for 30 minutes each.
That's a real nice payday.
No shit. To give you an idea,
I can guarantee you somebody gave a kickback for that.
when you bring Sawyer Brown to town here in central Minnesota, you pay about $30,000.
And he does what? An hour?
An hour.
2 hours?
At least an hour. Maybe an hour and a half. You bring these retards in, the R&B artist and the rapper, you pay them a combined $50,000 and they do an hour total between the two of them. The rest of the money was spent on comedians and other event-related expenses. Henyard is currently under federal investigation for overspending. Dalton's general fund balance is now $3.65 million in debt, depleted from a flush fund, $5.6 million in around the time Henyard, an $8 million swing.
And she's still saying that she's saving the community money and that they have a surplus because of her policies and practices.
Oh, yeah, she's doing a great job. Just ask her.
Just ask her. She's not fucking anything up.
She's crushing it, dude. Tiffany Henyard is the best mayor out there. And in terms of fiscal responsibility, she should be running the Republican Party, according to her. Let's go ahead and check out this clip from the... Let's see how the party went.
The self-proclaimed super mayor is also apparently a super fan.
I'll take soup, thanks.
Can't afford
it. Super mayor.
Either.
Soup is cheaper.
Flew in nationally known R&B singer Kiki Wyatt to headline the Taste of Thornton Township last month.
You know what? Honestly, you know what she should do? Is she should just go for broke, since she's going to be fucking arrested soon. And the next community event they have, just bring Dr. Dre.
I don't think they have any money left to threaten to give him.
I don't know. Just like bring somebody huge in. Fine. Pay $30,000 for like a washed up rapper. Bring Petey Pablo. Just fuck everybody.
There were other performers plus daytime events for kids.
Out here at Taste of Thornton. Yeah, keep raining, but it's still going on.
Oh, so she spent all the $80,000 on this party and it rained.
It rained, and you've got a beautiful shot of hugely empty bleachers.
Yeah.
Now they got the comedians up there.
To be clear, Henyard's predecessor also threw a Taste of Thornton Township event, but not on this scale.
See, this all for the
Yeah, they put out some bouncy houses and some food trucks. At the last one, they had it at a car dealership.
They hired a local radio host who fancies himself as a comedian to come out and tell some jokes, but I mean, he did it for $200.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, outdoor comedy gigs, the worst.
Yep.
You cannot...
Any fucking comedy gig at an event that is not a comedy event is horrible.
Right.
People are walking around. People are talking, having fun, jumping on the bouncy shit in the air house. Yeah, I'm going to tell you jokes now. All right, everybody pay attention. Woo.
That's like the 3rd Street thing. The only time we were killing at the 3rd Street thing was when we were just doing crowd work.
Right. And I didn't know any of those people, which made it horrible for me.
That's all they wanted was crowd work. So I would start to tell a joke, and I would literally start to hear people like talk to their table while I was setting it up. And I'm like,
you could watch the room just go, and we don't care.
Yeah. And I was like, well, then fuck it. I'm not doing material then. Like I wrote some jokes for the thing, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. I just went right back to fucking with people in the crowd, and then they go, and then everybody's ready to go, and everybody's hooping and hollering and laughing and everything else. And you're like, all right, fine, fuck it. I'll just meet you guys where you are. Works for me.
Babies, this is what they don't show you. They don't show you this side of Tiffany
Yeah, yeah, they do.
Dude, no, they show it. That's part of the problem. We all see it.
They don't show the part of Tiffany Henyard where I'm irresponsibly spending shitloads of our money. What other side is there? Is there another side of Tiffany Henyard that we're not aware of? Because we've got this one down. This one we understand. This one we get.
I hope that video is played at her hearing. Like, just they don't show you this side of Tiffany Henyard. Actually, we're charging that side of Tiffany Henyard, if you can believe it or not.
Right. So last week she told her constituents that they shouldn't like hold her accountable for her corruption, basically. Do you know what her rationale was? Why she told her followers that they should just totally overlook all the shit she's doing?
Why?
Just take a wild fucking guess. Let's see how close you get.
Because it's a conspiracy to get her because she's black? No.
Wow.
No.
Let's go ahead.
Dude.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, fuck, the gold mic is back.
I told you the gold mic is still there. It's still rocking. I told you. I see it every once in a while.
Still here to help each other, not hurt each other. And it's a shame that us, I'm talking to my black and brown community, will sit here and fight.
Dude, when the race card doesn't work on black people, you done fucked up, sister.
That whole room turned on you the minute you took your token. No, it's because I'm black that this is happening. Oh.
You had a room full of poor black people, and you tried to play the race victimization card, and they booed you. That is extremely difficult to do. Do you know what a rank piece of shit you have to be for a room full of black people not to go for the persecuted black woman card? Wow. That's like having pocket aces and losing to a 2-7.
Dude, I bet that bitch from the earlier story wouldn't even justify this chick. Like, no, we need to do something about this. This is corrupt motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, Tiffany Henyard would hold a kid in front of her if she was getting tased.
Oh, I wasn't talking about that one. I was talking about the lady that thinks thieving is okay as long as it's a corporation.
Well, you know what? We've been picking on black people a little too much today. We got to cut it out.
They got to stop giving us material.
Have I shit on white people at all today?
We shit on me. Does that count?
Yeah,
I'm white.
Yeah, but you're a Slav though. So not real. Yeah, that's a Slav.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, anybody who's Eastern European to me is a Slav. So you're not. You're
not white.
You're white adjacent.
You're white tarded is what it is.
If you ask me, you're white adjacent, being a filthy Polak and all. All right, let's. I want to watch this one more time. I love the woman talking into a golden microphone who bankrupted the city is like, I'm just a poor persecuted black woman, y'all. You got to fall behind me.
Still here to help each other, not hurt each other. And it's a shame that us, I'm talking to my black and brown community, will sit here and fight. Still here.
That's I'm trying to think of the last time I've seen something like that.
I've never seen something like that. That is amazing.
Yeah. I've never seen a black person go, I'm being persecuted for being black, y'all.
And a whole room turned against.
And the whole room went, fuck you. Sam Show says she's so unapologetic. I bet Tiffany campaigned on doing exactly this. Right. Like, how do we know she didn't run on like, yo, y'all, I'm going to take all this $5 million. I'm going to spend it all, and we're going to have rappers and R&B artists and shit. Fuck it. I'm going to Vegas. Like, maybe she ran on it. I don't know.
I don't think a lot of people would have voted for her if she ran on it, but I don't know.
Ablo Pacheco says, notice how that other woman in the video is slowly distancing herself physically from Tiffany. Yeah, like the more she talks, people just go,
all right, yeah, I'm not in on this.
I'll be over here. Off screen. Sam Show says it's great. She just doesn't give a shit. Tiffany's attitude is exactly what they celebrate. I mean, kind of, right? Doesn't she kind of have a rapper's attitude? Like, fuck y'all. Get money.
Make my bank. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, exactly. The ladies love her because she's all about her Skrilla.
Look, I don't want to vote for her, but that's pretty gangster. So
Yeah.
I got to support it.
Zen-Man Build says, gold microphone. Who does she think she is? Rush Limbaugh? Dan Diaco? Yeah. Come on, a gold microphone. Especially when you made someone else pay for it. That's terrible. 5-0 in the 320. Thanks for becoming a member. 28 months. We appreciate it. Guys, rally up. Time for another rally. 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's see if we can get 15 gifted memberships today. That would be helpful. We do need another rally, though. It is time. Let's get it knocked out. Let's get to 100 by 9 o'clock. Can you get us there? Please and thank you. We almost didn't have a goal today, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Posterior attention dropped $400. And I was like, well, fuck, that takes care of Monday. And he was like, shit, I didn't mean to do that. And he canceled it. So, and then we were writing each other back and forth all weekend. He's like, okay, I don't see it back in my account. Do you see it in yours? And I look at Rumble. I'm like, nope, I don't see it. Most I got was a 200-some drop from Rumble, from a bunch of Rumble rants coming in. And then I go, all right, let me check my pending things. Nope, it's not on a pending thing. So,
did it ever get back? Did he get it back?
We'll see. We're gonna see on what? Today. I guess today or tomorrow.
Yeah,
we'll see. Mindy Lee becoming a member for 25 months says, any update on my April era VIP? I assume that you were talking about getting the last rounds of gift cards out today. Yes, I will. Guys, we are fucking tapped out on our ass right now. I would appreciate your grace on getting stuff out, on getting large VIP packages and shit out to you, because when it comes to Steel Toe Media, the amount of time we've had to take off and everything, missing one morning show tightens things up for the month, and we had to miss quite a few of them. I'm sorry. I'm just going to ask you for your grace a little bit longer. We're in a really shitty spot right now, and we're just slowly trying to dig out. Between you and me, I'm just trying to keep my business afloat. That's it. You see how tough the goals are. It's difficult. I'm doing my best. I'm just asking you guys for grace. I appreciate how supportive you always have been of this program. I'm happy on the show. I love doing the show. I really do, but it's a fucking slog right now. That's all. Bird Collector says, ever check into that Rumble Pay thing? Yeah, the Rumble Studio thing. We've got to be, they don't count YouTube views right now.
Okay.
And that's where most of our views are. So if they counted our 1,000 to 1,100 we have at our peak, we could knock $100 and some odd a day off the goal. That would be great. I'm emailing Rumble right now. There's an email. You can talk to them about that, about how to, get your YouTube views counted. And once we can do that, yes, I want to do the Rumble Studio thing for sure. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, baby, my mic is gold because I'm allergic to not having a status symbol present at all times. As in politics, y'all. Feel me? I mean, it's a pretty good Tiffany Henyard impression by Mussolini Diff.
That's pretty on point.
Yeah. Thank you for the $5, buddy. 210 is the number today. Let's do it. 210 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out. I appreciate it. Nana's Clam still not understanding the difference between personal and business. Again, I don't feel the need to describe that for the 900th time to people who just want to be obstinate. Local schools are embracing serenity rooms to help with teachers' morale and wellness. Dude, I'm telling you right now.
How soft are our teachers?
We're getting the evidence, like the proof. You know how people, like every generation says, oh, this new generation is soft and they're full of pussies and they can't take it. And like, there's no real way to quantify that, because it's just the opinion of the new generation. But once in a while, you can see some evidence that shit's getting gay. And serenity rooms, super gay. Whatever happened to just controlling yourself around the children?
I think if they were allowed to, control the children a little bit more, we wouldn't need the serenity rooms, though.
Right, but whatever happened to, you're having a bad day, whatever. You just fucking, you calm down, you keep your shit together in front of the kids, and after your day at work, you go home and you have your breakdown there. Whatever happened to that? Now it's like I have to, abandon the kids and go to a serenity room?
I can't even, guys. Do your homework. I'll be right back. Who's watching the kids when they're in the serenity room?
Detective John Kimball.
Oh.
Actually. Yeah, but he's actually just keeping an eye on a kid named Colin Crisp. Who goes by the name
of... Who is your daddy and what does he do?
He calls himself Dominic.
Oh.
But he's Colin Jr., actually. But his fucking bitch mom took him away. Joyce is kind of a cunt in that movie, if you think about it. I'm not trying to defend Colin Crisp in Kindergarten Cop, but she fucking stole drug money, number one. You don't do that.
Yeah, that's bad. That's a bad idea.
Stole drug money, absconded with the child, and just took off and changed everybody's identity. I'm not saying that Joyce was asking for it.
But she held a hand.
But she put herself in a position for all this stuff to happen.
She didn't do it by herself.
And I'm not saying Colin Crisp is a good guy. He's a drug dealer. He kills people. He's a terrible guy. I get that. But at the same time, Joyce didn't leave him a lot of choices. Like, you can't let it.
You can't just sit there and let her bitch him out like that.
You can't let a bitch take millions of dollars from you and not cut her fucking head off. Like, as a drug dealer, you have to do that. So I'm not going to make a video that says, hey, Joyce is the real villain in Kindergarten Cop, but it's close. Somebody writes, why doesn't Johnny or Matt take care of the background stuff and the orders? That's not why I'm not sending that shit out and getting all of the, I can't make a big merch order at the moment. I just can't. Right now, I'm just trying to catch up from the fucking dick kicking we took. That's all. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for asking. I'm always an open book with this stuff, and I'll always shoot you straight. Nice podcast, Stupid. I'm sorry, buddy. It costs $20 to hate us. Remember, you got to throw in it. You can't be poor and hate Steel Toe. You have to throw in $20 to get a hate super chat read. We've made this very clear for at least 2 weeks now. I apologize. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. But you got to pay $20 to hate us. Larry from the bar with $10. Thank you very much. He says, dance monkey. And Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, bud. Guys, even 200 away from knocking it out today. We're rallying. Keep the rally hot. Let's get it down to 100 by the top of the hour. And I think we can make this thing go. I think we can knock it out today and have a successful day for the toe. All right, let's learn more about these Serenity rooms. As local schools embrace these to help teachers with their morale. At what point do you tell teachers, if you're having this much problem with your morale and wellness, maybe this isn't
the job for you?
Yeah, maybe you need to do a gig that's a little less stressful.
Well, what if it's a class size issue? Maybe there's just too many kids, not enough teachers.
If large groups of children fuck you up, I think we got to find you a new gig.
Well, I'm just saying, when I went to school, 20, 30 kids to a class? If you have 60, that's a different thing. I don't know. That's all I'm asking.
700.
You can get overwhelmed.
750,000 is a lot. Let's go and check out Serenity rooms and see how... Dude, I'm just really fretting how pussy this is going to be.
Oh, it totally will be.
It's going to be bad.
Educators show up each day not only to meet academic needs of students, but also to take care of their social emotional needs.
No, you show up to take care of the academic needs of students. You're a fucking teacher. That's like saying police officers show up every day to take care of their social needs, like beating the shit out of people. Right. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, man, I have a social need to beat up minorities with authority. No, that's not your job, dude. Yeah, that woman was half right. The first part, she nailed. The second part, no, we're not here for you. Take care of your broken brain on your own time. Honestly.
Dude, buy your own fucking weird IKEA deco pumpkin Halloween shit. Don't make the school pay for your shit.
Right. This is our tax dollars, goddamn you.
Ooh,
that can
Tiffany
be
Henyard?
taxing on the minds of educators. A day at school can be stressful.
And that's why a local school is taking action to help. News 13 education reporter Ed Dioria.
Jesus Christ. The one on the right's trying to put eyes out. Holy fuck. Look at those arms, too. God damn, she is an Amazon. I like her.
She takes what she wants.
Oh, my God. Those fucking tits. And those arms and the Claire Underwood haircut. Like this, I don't know, man. This vibe is working for me. It's a little gay up here, though.
Well, that's why it's working for you.
You know what? I have to take this back because I'm not sure this wasn't a dude at one point. She is a fucking Amazon dude.
And who was he drawn to?
Oh, she's old, though. This one's blah.
Yeah, but in her day, maybe.
She's fucking cute. It's just that she looks like, dude, she definitely, no offense to myself, she would win an arm wrestling match. I'd lose to her.
And then you'd be so hard.
I do. Oh my God, I'd jizz all over the table. It'd be the worst deleted scene from Over the Top ever. It's just me going, oh yeah, I'm going to.
It's like a switch.
It's like a switch. And then she just goes, shh, and I go, oh, fuck.
Has more on a new space designed
that's
to
right.
improve
Smile for me,
teacher
baby.
mental health.
It was less.
You're ruining it, you fucking gump.
Why we have those two to introduce it, and then we have this chud to finish it off? That's
why does this cunt get a close-up?
I got bait and switched.
Oh, God. Those two have the farthest away camera angle, like they have a restraining order against the cameraman. And this guy, I can see his fucking zit on his nose. They're so fucking close to him.
Less than 2 years ago, when the first Buncombe County School, Kuntz Intermediate, had the idea to give their teachers a space for 15 to 30 minutes a day just to help them get through the rest of the day.
That's nothing, dude. You know what God did?
What did God do?
He gave them a place where they could dance. If you want to see heaven, brother, here's your chance.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've been sent to spread the message. God bless Texas.
Oh, I thought we were doing I took him to church. Okay.
No. But yeah, she was my Carolina blue bandana Ray-Ban singing oh, 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 Springsteen. Young and wild, that summer's why. Love your love the most still sounds like whoa, 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 18.
I thought it was red bandana.
In the song it is, but I don't like that because in the song Mr. Misunderstood,
it's a blue bandana.
the first time he met Alabama Hannah, he was skinny as a rail, red hair tied up in a blue bandana. She was hotter than the devil's hell. So Thomas Rhett fucked that up. There's no red band. It's a blue bandana. Now, should that bother anyone? No, of course not. But it bothered me.
That's how a Serenity Room was born. Now, the
Serenity now! George Costanza's dad should meet you in that room with a Festivus pole.
second is about to be unveiled next week at Valley Springs Middle. Let's take a look inside.
It is so good for our staff
It's
to
a
have a
fucking
place to come
break
and
room.
Right? That's what it is. It's a break room where, you know what they should have? They should have like a drill sergeant in there, and there should be a bait and switch. And every time a teacher comes in and they're like, I'm going to the Serenity Room, they open the door. As soon as it closes, a drill sergeant just goes, get out there, you red, yellow, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Get out of here, you gutless worm, you piece of garbage. You get out there and teach those kids right now. Hup, 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 hup.
So what's the difference between this and the fucking teacher's lounge? I gotta know.
Doesn't look like there's a refrigerator.
Didn't they have a
here.
Serenity Room?
Right? Yeah, where they could all talk about how fucking hungover they were on Monday? Exactly.
Open bar.
I want to know that. I want to know what percentage of days teachers teach hungover when we were kids.
Dude, I'm pretty sure there's one teacher that I had that was drinking while he was teaching.
I want to say, dude, if I set the over-under at 10% of school days are the teachers hungover, would you say over or under 10% throughout the year?
Over.
They do over 10% of their school days
in
hungover?
high school? Yeah, no, definitely over.
Okay. I'll go with it.
relax and unwind, even if it's for 10 or 15 minutes.
That's the point of the Serenity Room. Snacks, drinks, music, and lots of space to...
You're right. It's the fucking teacher's lounge.
It's the fucking teacher's lounge. It's another break room, except this is a break room because I can't even.
Right. And if you can't even, Let's just find somebody else who can.
Unwind when the time permits in a busy school day.
Having a place to go back and kind of having a quiet moment, honestly, in a busy school building is a nice place to refresh before entering back in.
Julie Wimbish.
Okay, but what are the kids doing while you're abandoning them and just going into a break room?
Again, I don't know if you know this or not, but you had a teacher's lounge.
Yeah, like this is a fucking terrible concept. This is just more Nerf padding everything.
It's a waste of space and time.
Right. Fucking janitor has to have one less closet to keep his cleaning supplies because all these teachers are boo-hooing all over the fucking place. All right, I'm going to Google something, and I don't want to. The Christos Foundation.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to do this. The Christos Foundation gives you the
Sounds
tools.
Christian.
It's a
Christu.
The Christos, who we are. Christos Foundation embodies the spirit of love in action. Our mission is to heal and blah, 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 blah. Working with communities. We are a nonprofit. There's volunteers. Okay, but who's in charge?
George Soros.
The Christos Foundation chairman? Uh-oh. Donald Walk. In Orchard Park, New York. Hold on.
What? Don't do this.
Motherfucker! God damn it! I'm done, dude. I have to stop Googling shit.
Why? What'd you find? I didn't see it.
Walk is a German surname that is common among Ashkenazi Jews. I don't want to do this anymore.
But you keep doing it.
But it's like
Nobody made you do it.
I'm a moth to a flame. I gots to know. Motherfucker, every time. Take a break. Let one shitty idea that weakens us as a culture be somebody else's idea. I know these fucking Unitarian Christians. They're pussies. They'll think of shit like this. God damn. All right. Let's see. Coltrane with $2 says either $20 hater rant or $250 and get an unlimited supply of shit talking. The $250 is a great deal. I did mine several years ago. Oh, yeah. Okay. So if you give us $20, we'll read your hater rant.
Yeah.
If you give us $250 one time, every $1.99 super chat you send that shits all over us, we have to read.
Yeah.
You know what, Coltrane? Great fucking idea, buddy. Great idea. Wow, that was really good. Guys, we are an even 200 away from knocking out today's goal. Throw in a couple of bucks. We can knock this thing out in the next 25 minutes. Let's get to 100, man. Thank you very much for chipping in today. We're about 2.5 hours in. We're about $80 in. Let's see if we can do this thing. Thank you, Coltrane, for those $2. Keep it going, guys. Keep the ball in the air. Kotod writes, Everyberg, Singlestein, Timowitz. God damn. Why, though? I don't want it to be like I want it to be a Protestant once in a while. All right,
it just seems weird. Like they're always.
Let's continue on with it seems like they're trying to weaken the culture. Never mind.
Seen firsthand how the room helps staff morale. The best part, the Christos Foundation raised the funds to furnish both spaces.
I bet they did.
They had a lot of money.
I bet the Christos Foundation is really good at raising funds. And you know what's gross about it is they call it the Christos Foundation to make you think it's like Christ.
Christian, yeah.
Yeah, and they put like their logo almost looks like a cross a little bit.
With a cane in the middle?
Yeah. God damn, that is fucking devious, dude.
They have seen the need of staff and that they are pouring that back into our schools.
But it's not just a room with some luxuries. There's a personal touch.
They surveyed our teachers to ask our teachers and our staff what kinds of things they would like and what kinds of snacks they like, drinks they liked.
These are questions you're supposed to be asking grade schoolers. You're supposed to be asking 8-year-olds this question.
Ma'am, we trusted you to be able to handle your own snacks. I'm sorry, we thought you were an adult.
This is a questionnaire Patrick Melton gives to 8-year-olds. What's your favorite snack? What do you need for your own psychological health?
Oh, dude, I heard Shaq gummies are delicious.
Shaq gummies?
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal released his own gummies.
Are
Just
they going to
regular gummies, nothing fancy.
Does that tie into this somehow?
Shaq-alicious gummies.
Or is it a 100% non sequitur?
It's a 100% non sequitur.
Oh, okay. I just needed to know if I needed to build on that or if we were just...
No.
Okay.
They were talking about snack food, and I just realized I need to get Shaq-alicious gummies.
You need to lay off the weed a little.
I haven't had any weed.
No, I mean, like, you're adding more elements of weed to your game. Because I'm guessing the Shaq gummies are weed gummies.
No.
Oh,
they're just
really?
regular fucking gummies. Like I said, nothing fancy, nothing. No, nothing. It's just Shaquille O'Neal made his own gummies. They're available at Walmart. People have had them, and on my show, they've told me they're fucking delicious. I want to try them.
Jesus, I just profiled you.
Yeah, you did.
How does it feel to be black for a day?
If only it made my dick bigger.
I profiled the shit out of you. You said gummies.
You know what the sad part is? My credit score went up.
Oh. Oh, no.
What was important to them?
It's a whole different environment where they're able to interact with each other, get encouragement from each other, and that does help them go back.
So you've never heard of a fucking teacher's lounge?
Right. So basically, you're all just pussies. You get really sad trying to teach kids how to count and read. And so you go into a room and cry on each other's shoulder and then what? Get back out there? I'm glad our children are being led and educated by such stable adults. This is really good.
Tammy, I don't think I can keep doing this. I mean, I'm trying to get them to change their gender, but they just keep insisting that they were born the right way. It's just so stressful. Why won't they cut off their dicks?
Nobody in 3rd grade will cut their dicks off and turn them into a vagina. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, did you teach them anything about English? Obviously, I taught them the phrase no too many times. Because they won't just do whatever I say. And when I was in college, my professor said if I just exercise my authority over children, I can get them to do whatever I want.
And it worked for him. I listened to everything he said.
The Christos Foundation, just gets in there into that Serenity room and just gives them a pep talk on how they can make the kids cut their dicks off. They're like, you can do this. You were chosen for a reason. Speaking of chosen, we have a meeting.
Koontz and Valley Springs are anticipating helping other schools make rooms of their own.
Our staff has really enjoyed it, and to know how hard teachers work and that can continue to be something that's replicated throughout schools.
How about the fact that this Christos Foundation has ample amounts of money and they choose to fill a room for teachers full of snacks instead of, I don't know, giving it to the kids and the classroom?
How about some of those resources you're always talking about needing? You know, books, fucking pencils, pens, markers.
No,
all that shit that we need. Oh, we don't have enough money we don't have enough resources. I'm paying out of my pocket. Thank God these people came in and bought us a break room and filled it full of Nature Valley fucking granola bars.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, for making sure the teachers have treats. That's what was really important. By the way, Ryobi, call back. We were just going to put you on.
Makes me very excited.
The hope is that this is not the last.
Why did he have to do that? And how are we not supposed to think he was jacking off in that room?
Serenity room. The Christos Foundation will continue to look for funds to make this possible at other Buncombe County schools. And if they are, we'll continue to keep you updated.
I'm sure the Christos Foundation will have no problem finding funds. I'm sure they're very adept. Gripsack with 350 says for the Loch Ness Monster. I don't know what I know what the Loch Ness Monster is,
but
I don't know what he has to do with anything. But thank you very much for the contribution. Let's do it, guys. Let's go on a run of $100 in 20 minutes, and let's get to $100 away from today's goal. Right now, $200 away from today's goal. Knock it down. Let's do this thing. J. Brock Contrarian says, where were the good-looking teachers that liked fucking teenage boys when I was a student? All we got were pervy gym coaches in short shorts. Well, in fairness, they might have existed when you were a kid. They just might not have wanted to fuck you. Everybody just assumes that their teacher would have had sex with them when they were in school. Like, I think these teachers, the ones that want to have sex with students, they do a good job of, like, picking their prey.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think they're just going around willy-nilly going, can I suck your dick? Can I suck your dick? Nope. Can't. Nope. Okay, don't tell anybody. Hey, can I suck your dick? Nope. Oh, you sure? All right. Oh, just throwing it out there. No. I think that...
I mean, everyone had that coach in Phi Ed, but you just assumed that was who he was.
Right, and he said it was team building.
Right. He always did it in the locker room. It's crazy.
Right. You wanted to do it for the team. You didn't want to be a bad teammate, essentially. But no, the sex teacher thing, it is rare. Like, they always get caught because the kid they're fucking, like,
can't keep their mouth shut.
Like, the parents find a Snapchat, or he tells his friends, and then he's like, hey, guys, I'm going to tell you something, but you got to promise you won't tell anybody else. Oh, yeah, that's going to work out great. If you ever...
She gets pregnant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another way they get caught. The pregnancy angle. Hulkamash Baby says, I bet no one at the Christo Foundation has, let's say, a banker or lawyer, cousin, or uncle. No, of course not. Why would they? I don't understand why you would make that assumption. I'm not sure. So as I said, $200 away from getting today's goal knocked out. Please and thank you. Chip in, throw in your $5 or $10. Let's get this thing knocked out in decent time today, and I won't have a heart attack or feel like a failure, which I like both of those ideas. Before we do anything else, and as I open the 7 o'clock hour stories, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Check out our pals at All Care Towing. When you go in the ditch, get in an accident, car won't go. I don't know, maybe you stall out, tire goes flat, or you lock your keys in your car. Either way, All Care Towing can help you out quicker than anybody else with trucks and wreckers for everything from motorcycles to cars, trucks, SUVs, and heavy-duty equipment. All Care Towing can tow it all. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. They're the only one I use. They're All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Visit their new and improved website today at midlandarmory.com and check out their selection of firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, and so much more. Check out all the best brands in the world at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Or if you're in the area, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Ask Derek and Tracy about anything you may have questions about regarding purchasing a gun, purchasing some new optics, any kind of questions you have, they can answer them for you. That's Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley or midlandarmory.com. And, of course, Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Our buddy Cheetos at Stoney's has the best Bloody Marys in the area. They're an awesome place to go watch the Vikings game. Every weekend they've got live music on the Fireball stage, and while that patio is still open for the year, get out there while it's still nice out. Stoney's Garage and the patio bar is awesome. That's Stoney's on Broadway in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Check out Stoney's today. This Gigger nets it with $1.99. Says Imholt is a K-word last name. No, it's not. Aaron is a Hebrew first name. That's correct. But the rest of it?
He's at war with himself.
No, I deny that second part. That last name is full-blown German, my man. Thank you for the $1.99. We are $200 away from today's goal. Please chip in, knock that out. Let's get to a decent number before 9 o'clock, and then that'll avoid Aaron's failure panic and imposter syndrome, which is nice. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo, etc. Click one of the links, throw in a few bucks, Let's get this thing knocked down. Bert Kreischer made a video recently, and I know a lot of people hate Bert Kreischer. Dude, you guys got to grow out of, because I know I am. You guys got to grow out of like obsessing over hating shit. I know some of the population of this audience, I'm just talking to a brick wall. But like, how does it make your life better hating Bert Kreischer? Like, I
don't hate him. I just think he's boring.
Yeah, I'm not a Bert Kreischer fan. I don't really like him, but you know how
I enjoyed him for a minute.
Yeah, but you know how far that goes with me? I just don't watch anything he does.
Yeah.
And if I accidentally watch something he does, I usually just don't like it and I move along with my day. But there's people out there who, like, you'd almost think that Bert Kreischer did something to them personally. And it's some of the, like, people
he took their shirt off in front of them.
Yeah, people are this way to me too. And I have to say, whether it's me or someone way bigger like Bert Kreischer, it's sad to watch you guys do that, because you're just like, you got one life. Like, you got one chance, and you want to spend it hating Bert Kreischer all day or hating me all day. Like, it's pathetic. Doesn't do it. Like, pathetic isn't the word. And what's interesting to me on this Bert Kreischer thing we're about to play is that celebrities now, because, you know, they kind of live in their castles and whatnot, but
right.
Celebrities now are starting to understand the gravity of the crime situation in LA and other big cities. Bert Kreischer took a walk through a Rite Aid recently, and he felt compelled to bust out his phone and show everybody what he saw inside
At a Rite Aid.
Yeah, inside of this Los Angeles Rite Aid. Let's take a look. This is Bert Kreischer finding out that apparently people are just stripping these places clean.
Well, you know, they can afford it. They're corporations. They can give that away.
Nice to see him with his shirt on in public, though.
Yeah.
Los Angeles. Everything is gone. Look at this. This is our deodorants, I think. This place is going, I mean, this looks like it's been looted, and I guess thieves.
It has been.
That's exactly what happened.
Right. Yeah, Bert, it doesn't look like it's been looted.
It has been looted.
It's been looted. Like, people came by with backpacks and just stripped the place. I'm surprised there's still copper wiring in there.
Thieves just come in and take whatever's expensive and just fucking walk out with it. This is crazy. This is unrecognizable. When I moved to Los Angeles, you'd come into Rite Aid and you'd spend the fucking afternoon looking around. This is...
It sounds like a horrible way to spend your afternoon, I have to be honest.
You're in Los Angeles, and for fun, you're going to the Rite Aid?
Rite Aid's like...
No offense, man. You're in a hellhole, but there are other things to do.
Rite Aid's like a Walgreens, isn't it?
Yeah.
You walk around
or a CVS. It's a fucking pharmacy market.
You walk around a drugstore all afternoon? Dude.
So fucking sad.
And
again, it wouldn't be news to you if you lived in reality where most people do. I feel like people like that just really need to realize you're in a fucking bubble where you're like, oh, we need to do this and we need to be understanding about these people. They're just, taking what they need to survive. You don't fucking know the first thing about living in that world. You got your shit coming to your door.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn when I see shit like this. Like, on one hand, I've always been a better late than never kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, at least they're seeing it. At least they understand it. The only problem is with those cities is that they keep picking the same people. They just look different. Like, Chicago had a big problem, and they were like, fucking Lori Lightfoot, she sucks. And you're like, yes, she does. You're absolutely correct. What are we going to do about it? And Chicago went, we're going to vote for someone who's just as left-wing, just a guy. It's like, well, that's
hopefully he's not corrupt.
Yeah, and you're just like, well, that's not how this helps. Like, that's not going to it's not going to benefit you. You're going to get the same shit. It's just going to be a dude telling you that the same shit is happening, and it's just there's nothing you can do. If people aren't willing to save themselves, then you can't save them. What can you say? But as far as like Bert Kreischer seeing it, at least he's got a big platform and he can show people, and then other people can see it's going on. I mean, it is kind of helpful. Like, that's why I always say better late than never, especially a guy with millions of fans like Bert Kreischer. Cool. Good. Spread the word. This is fucked up. Thank you very much to Los Federales with $2. He says that's black people taking away black jobs. Well, I mean, if you rob a store, you're wrecking it for everybody. You know, and then like that guy said about the Target thing, you end up losing Rite Aid, you end up losing Walgreens, you end up losing Target, you end up losing Walmart, and then you complain that there's like food deserts and medicine deserts and all this other shit.
And you guys can't get the stuff you need. And it's like, yeah, because when we had it, you stole it.
And then they're like, and you can't call the cops because, you know, the cops are the problem. It's, oh, boy. West Coast Patriot Girl says Rite Aid just completed bankruptcy. That's why they were empty. Well, no, they would still have the shelves stocked even when they're going through bankruptcy. McBuster says he never spent a day looking around Rite Aid. I also would not force people to look at my fat, greasy, naked chest, but thank you very much to Los Federales. That brings us down. Guys, 195 away from today's goal. Come on. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, nothing on Venmo today, so you can be the first one to pitch in on Venmo. Let's do this thing, man. Let's get it down to 100 in the next 10 minutes, please. Somebody writing in, Theo Vaughn is way better than Bert Kreischer. I don't know. I'm kind of past that age where if I hate something, I have to sit there and obsess over it. You know? Doesn't really.
I kind of just, if I don't like something, I move to something I like.
Yeah. It's like, who's got time?
Why waste your time being angry? It feels a lot better to do things you like.
Especially when the people that you're angry at typically don't give a shit.
Right.
Like Bert Kreischer doesn't care that you hate him.
He doesn't even know who the fuck I am.
He doesn't, right. Like, if you're someone who, like, you despise me, no offense, you're not affecting my day. Like, I'm good, and I don't know who you are. Like, there again, that guy this weekend that I fucking bitched out, that I just fucking ripped a new asshole and just fucking crushed him on screen. That guy, I mean, I beat him up so bad that he sent me a DM afterward thanking me for like, oh man, it's just good for my channel and it's good for this and it's good for that. And then all of those same people on Reddit, I kind of called them out for that. I'm like, you guys are all just going to whack yourselves off to this later. And like, I'm going to a beer and cider festival. Like, what are you getting out of this? And then he admits that his channel's not monetized. And I'm like, so you're doing this for like love of the game. I appreciate that. Thank you for making me money and you none. I do appreciate that. But it's like, you're torturing yourself. You're just watching shit you hate all the time. And like, it's the underpants gnomes. Like, what's step 3?
No, it's phase 3 is profit. What's step 2?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, what's step 2? But hey, like I said, good for Bert Kreischer for at least seeing it and understanding it and showing people. Do you know how bad? Because like Bert Kreischer's not seen as like a right-wing guy. Do you know how many of his fans are going to like bitch at him now and be like, you know, you're helping Trump when you do shit like this and
you're not reporting this fact and that fact. There's a lot that you don't understand. And you have to realize those people have been disenfranchised. And really, it's just the redistribution of resources.
And Rite Aid had slaves. Rite Aid was big into slavery. It's always funny when these guys notice something and they don't know that it's like a contentious issue. They just innocently, like I said, they just innocently go, this is really weird. This isn't okay. I don't think I like this. And they don't know they're walking onto a political landmine and that it's going to blow their legs off for a little bit. It is funny. An officer in New York is getting a $175,000 settlement. He's getting $175,000 after he was punished. His punishment was not honoring NYPD friends and family courtesy cards during traffic stops. So one of the things that the NYPD does is they have these PBA cards, these friends and family cards. You get them handed out, and then when you get pulled over, you slip them in with your license and registration, and the idea is the cop's supposed to be like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and let you go. It's openly corrupt.
Okay.
It's Fucking, like, no other town would think of this.
So it's like a free pass to be an asshole.
Yes, it's a free pass to break all the traffic laws and everything else. The cards are handed out by the police unions, so officers can give them to friends and family members. The unwritten rule is that if you wave your courtesy card during a traffic stop, the officers will let you off with a warning. Except one guy who did his fucking job. His name's Officer Matthew Bianchi. He refuses to accept the cards as a way to bypass the law just because you're in with a cop. It's a form of corruption, he says. My approach to how I handle them is not going to change. Even if some boss is going to try to punish me, I'm still going to go out there and I'm going to do exactly what I feel is right. And those morals got him in hot water when he pulled over a friend of the NYPD's highest-ranking uniformed officer, Chief Jeffrey Madry. This is a balls... Dude, I got to give this officer a shitload of credit.
Did he know that when he ignored the card, though?
I don't know, but he pulled over the chief's buddy and gave him a ticket. How great is that? According to Bianchi, he was demoted to night patrol for failing to honor the chief's courtesy card and let his buddy break the law without consequences. So when he sued, the department settled for $175,000 rather than let any sort of discovery happen that might jeopardize the program. So they didn't want to have to show their cards figuratively and literally because it might...
I would have pushed for $1 million.
I'd have got him 10. Resolving this case was best for all parties, said Nicholas Paolucci, a law department spokesperson, in an email. However, the settlement hasn't been great for Bianchi as he was demoted back to day shift. His career trajectory has pretty much hit a dead end. Well, with that $175,000, you got to go to a different police force, right?
Probably, but I mean, word's going to be out that you don't play ball when it comes to cutting your friends some slack.
That's true. I've literally applied for just about everything since I've been demoted, and they've denied me for everything. They're not very secretive as to why, and I've had supervisors tell me why I can't go anywhere. I'm glad I didn't take the punishment and the retaliation lying down. I'm glad that I did something, he said. Well, I mean, it sounds like you kind of had to. They were going to fuck your career up. They were going to take everything away from you.
They already did fuck your career up.
Yeah. So you gotta sue them. Otherwise, it's going to be a dead end the whole way. I like that somebody went, no, just because. And why should you get off with a warning just because what? You know an officer?
That doesn't mean dick.
I understand a little professional courtesy if you pull over a fellow cop. I get that. I'm not going to raise holy hell about that. But like, what? You're a cop's kid? And you just get to get away with...
You didn't do anything to earn that.
Right. The cop that you know is the one who earned it. Atomic Ray says the cards are also a perfect example of a class-based judicial system. We are so fucked. You ain't kidding, buddy. Mustard Tiger says the name of the officer goes on the card. Okay. Jay Bra says they should have had their orders ready. I hate when people act like they've never been to a subway before.
Oh, someone was talking about
Das
cop
Optic
shooting.
Nerve says NYPD shot 3 bystanders in the subway yesterday. Jesus. God, J-Bra, you fucking idiot. All right, guys, we are 195 away from today's goal. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm getting fucking nervous. We can't miss. You know, I've said it before. We're in a terrible spot right now. We were starting to just claw our way out and do well. Then all this bad shit happened. We're in a rough spot, so those goals are necessary that we knock them out. I really don't want to make any changes. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's knock it out. If we knock it out in the next hour here, we will do a half hour of overtime. It has to be done. So if you got 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks you can throw at Steel Toe, please throw that money at Steel Toe. We appreciate your generosity. This show runs on listener donations. I wish it didn't. I wish there was another way. So if you're sitting there going, why don't you do this? Why don't you? Believe me, it's been looked into. We live off of your kindness and generosity. We have for the last 4 years. And I can't tell you how much we appreciate it. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Please chip in. Let's get this knocked down. I don't want to be beggy over the next hour, but we're a long ways away, and we got to knock it out. All right, let's do this one. Philadelphia teacher encourages students to work at polling places ahead of the November election. And hand to God, guys, I know for a fact that these teachers are just going to tell these kids to work at polling places and be totally non-biased.
Right. They're not going to talk about your future's at stake, and you need to make sure certain people don't get in.
Right?
Well, don't worry, guys. We keep putting that rhetoric out there. Someone will shoot them eventually.
In no way are any of these teachers trying to push any kind of agenda on these children. In no way are any of these people going to, try to influence the way your kids think, and, they'll never bring it back home to you. I promise. Let's go ahead and check this one out. This totally innocent story of these wonderful children being encouraged to volunteer at polling places by their teachers. How long until they're not hiding it? Like, how long until teachers just put the signs up in their classroom?
I don't know. We're getting pretty close, though. Although I think that won't people get pissed then because the pride flags were there and those got taken down. You can make a political statement for a person, but you can't for a sexual identity. I mean, it'll just start a whole nother fight.
I'm here for it. I'm looking forward to
thousands of poll workers, and some of them will be young people.
CBS Philadelphia.
I was hanging out with poll workers this weekend.
You are a poll worker. You're Polish, and you were.
Oh, I suppose.
You were at the strip club this weekend?
Yeah.
How are the girls?
They're doing great. I signed up to make a little extra money for something that didn't happen, so I just hung out there and had fun, DJ'd for the ladies, and went home. It was a great weekend.
Wait, you got paid for something that didn't happen?
No. I went and took the gig to make money for something that didn't happen. And I was going to hang out with somebody, and I was making money for that, and that hangout didn't happen. So then I just did the gig because I said I would.
Did you at least get paid?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, then
I don't do it for free.
Well, yeah, then it's fine. Then it's totally cool.
To a teacher encouraging his students to take part.
Is there anything else that you particularly want to discuss or learn about in this election that you feel like you don't know?
Yeah, you see this guy? There's no way he's going to encourage the kids to think or vote a certain way.
Oh, God, I said it, and there's one in there already. God damn it. Damn it, why was I right? Fuck.
It's just brazen. Like, you are so allowed to push one viewpoint in front of your teachers. Your kids' teachers are so allowed to poison your kid's brain with one level of horseshit. They are not allowed to poison your kid's brain with another level of horseshit. It's just not allowed.
I don't see an American flag anywhere in there, but I see a pride flag.
I also see a rainbow flyer here, too.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's totally MAGA. He doesn't want to come on.
Oh, yeah, this guy's MAGA as fuck, dude. He's so upset about the golf course shooting thing today. That's his big topic in his school. Yeah, I'm sure this kid encourages kids to go be poll workers and then, just like him, and then totally doesn't tell them what to think.
Academy at Palumbo social science teacher Charlie McGeehan is on a mission.
Like, how do I get them interested and engaged and connected?
Engaged.
That's not your fucking job.
You're supposed to teach them how to read and to write and do critical thinking.
You're supposed to teach people the shit you're supposed to teach them. You're not supposed to tell them to go out and vote. You're not supposed to tell them to go out and be a poll worker. You're not supposed to mobilize them in your little Kamala Harris army.
In the process.
You want to empower young people and let them know that they have a voice when it comes to our democracy.
A lot of the work that I try to do.
Well, what I'm worried about is I'm worried about all of these kids and their parents voting for Trump, and then we lose Pennsylvania, and then we're fucked. By the way, there's that goddamn Chevrolet key fob microphone again.
Yep, everybody does it. It's fucking annoying.
Is finding ways to connect what's going on in politics to them, to their experiences, to their communities.
One of the ways he connects his students is through a student poll worker program.
I was surprised initially at how many students were interested in the process of getting paid. They get to see how our elections work, like from the inside. I think is a great way for them to.
I think we know why they're doing it. In the process of getting paid.
Right.
So this is just for the money.
Yeah. No, I mean, not for the teacher.
No.
For the teacher, it's about getting these kids to, think the way
to
he
vote
thinks.
Democrat.
To vote Democrat, exactly.
To feel connected to the elections.
But this is the Republicans' fault. Like, they so don't cheat enough. Republicans need to be out there cheating more. The Democrats kick the Republicans' ass at getting away
The only time Republicans cheat, it's on their wives. Haha.
With dudes in a hotel room, closetedly.
According to city officials, Philadelphia needs 8,500 poll workers this November. So far, recruiting just over 50%.
It's a fuckload of hand jobs, bro.
Of them. Each gets training and paid for the day.
I feel like many students who are 17 or about to become 18, they're not really sure of how voting works.
Kayla Au and Brianna Robinson are two seniors at Palumbo who have already taken advantage of the program, both already working at polling locations in past elections.
It was majority like the senior citizens voting, not like the young people. They were so shook that I was there in the...
Good.
Young people don't know what the fuck to vote for.
Yeah, if you don't know what the fuck you're voting for and you don't know, I'm glad. I have a lot of respect for people who stay home on election day because they don't care. I have a lot of respect for those people. You're just admitting, like, I don't give a shit. I'm not voting. I respect. It takes a lot because you get pressured and people will bully you trying to get you to show up at the polling place. I have a lot of respect for people who stay home on election day.
First place. So I think that like kind of showed me that like the youth do need to get more involved and vote, not just for presidents, but also for the people that represent us, because we're the ones that's going to have to live with the different policies and stuff.
You get to meet all of these new people when they come in to vote. You get to work with all of your other poll worker co-workers, and you just get to see how the election works up close.
They hope their example encourages others to get involved.
You can be engaged in democracy all the time. It's not just when an election
You shouldn't,
comes up.
though. You shouldn't, though.
So this guy...
You should step out and breathe.
So this guy just wants these kids to always be involved in stirring up shit and, like, being a Democrat and all this other stuff. Like, I'm sorry. Even if this guy's not an evil, like, twisting his mustache, getting these kids to vote a certain way, they know where he stands. And he's encouraging them to think the way he does just by osmosis, pretty much.
It's not just when you show up to cast your vote, but it's also the way in which you live your life and interact with your elected officials and lobby for the things you're hoping for.
Oh, there you go. Lobby for the things you're hoping for. How about we keep activism out of schools? Like one thing.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate that.
One thing students have shown is that they'll do activisty shit on their own. You know what I mean? Like,
just to get out of class.
Right, exactly. Yeah, they'll walk out like, hey, we're going to have a walkout against gun violence. Like, yeah, I'm fucking in. And they're like, well, don't you own guns? Yeah, but like, I hate history class. So fuck that noise. Copperhead with $20 on Rumble says, here is my kindness. Thank you, buddy. Joshua with $20 says, only because Johnny has a great taste in pets. Thank you, pal. Appreciate that. Guys, that $30 is going to go a long fucking way. Keep the rally going. 165 away from knocking out today's goal. This is doable, guys. Keep it up. Keep us going. Keep this show on the air. We peaked out at 1,000 today, which has become normal for us, which is awesome. Balls Deep with $4.44. That's a Red Bar thing. He says four, but I don't think he knows that. He says 4 for life. Absolutely. Thank you, Balls.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Guys, we're an even $1.60 away. Everybody chip in your $10. Actually, you guys keep going with those 20 spots, and we're going to hammer this thing out in no time. Thank you so much. Keep the leg shakes away. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and let's hammer out $160 in the next hour here. I appreciate it. It's like the school stuff. I don't know. Aren't kids usually liberal anyway? Like, are the teachers really brainwashing them?
kids are generally going to be more liberal because they don't have any responsibilities. Conservatism comes from realizing that resources aren't infinite and you have to work for shit.
Yeah.
But kids don't have to do that. Mom and dad buy them their stuff. They have allowances, part-time jobs. They don't have bills.
Yeah. Chips and Dip says, check that fucker's hard drive. Dude, there's certain here's the problem with, like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, if you play on a stereotype and you miss, you're like, yeah, but this is
You're a bigot.
Yeah, but you're like, this is going to hit one of these times. And then if you don't want to, like, how many times have we heard, like, oh, yeah, neighbors knew something was up, but they didn't want to look like they were unfairly targeting this person.
Right.
Like the San Bernardino terrorist, his neighbors saw FedEx packages coming at all hours of the night. And they were like, well, we didn't want to say anything because he's Muslim, so we didn't want to look racist. And you're like, oh, so the Muslim guy who had a bunch of people in his garage at all hours of the night and was having random packages dropped off at 2 a.m, you're saying you're saying that Muslim, you didn't want to say he was a terrorist because people might think you're a meanie head.
Meanwhile, it turns out he was a terrorist, so...
No. I mean, a lot of these LGBTQ activists that, you know, a lot of them that get arrested, they get arrested for kind of the same thing. I don't know what to tell you. Coltrane with $5 over on YouTube. Thank you, buddy. 155 away. Guys, keep it going. You know what we could go for right now? Just a big 50 drop. I would love just a big 50 drop right about here. 155 away. Keep going. The rally is on. They tried with Generation X, but all we called them were gay F words. McBuster saying the signs about Melton were there. People are. I don't think Melton. I don't think there's a problem with him being called out right now. I mean, he's being called out all over the place. So, I don't think people are missing that one. Let's go ahead and watch what Coltrane sent us. It's a Kamala Harris reel.
I love you guys. You are so smart. You are not patient. You are just ready to lead. And I'm counting on you guys. I really am. What else do we know about this population, 18 through 24? They are stupid.
Whoa.
That is why we put them in dormitories. And they have a resident assistant. They make really bad decisions.
That's fucking great, dude. A Democrat going, what's the deal with 18 to 24-year-olds? They're
fucking stupid.
They're the dumbest fuckers you've ever met. Hey, Kamala, how do they vote? These retards do whatever we tell them to do. I've never met people so fucking dumb before.
Oh, boy.
I mean, she's not wrong.
No, she isn't, but it doesn't look good for her when she's telling a bunch of them, like, you guys are so smart. You're just not patient. You're just ready to lead. Yeah, I love somebody who is not patient and just ready to lead.
For no reason. Thank you very much. Paul with $2 says, I used to be a poll worker. Most of them are 70 plus and got paid 30 days after the election. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not a high-paying gig. Working the polls for an election. I hate saying working the polls because there's like no fucking way of getting around it.
Right.
There's no way. All right,
if you
guys.
work the poll really good, you make a lot of money.
Then you can fund your lifestyle.
Make bank.
Yeah. Take care of you and your kid that the dad ran out on. 155. What?
Just
what?
Ironic how much it's true.
I was just guessing. Just guessing.
Safe bet.
All right, guys. We are 155 away from hammering out today's goal. Click one of those links in the chat. We haven't, no Venmo today yet, so you can still christen the Venmo if you'd like to. PayPal, that's great. YouTube, Rumble, all that's awesome. Let's hammer out the 155. I'm going to go pee for the first time today, and then it'll be the last time during the show today. And what we'll do is I'll hang out for the rest of the program, and I'm hoping that goes a half hour later today. I hope we got to knock out the goal. I hope we do overtime. I'm looking forward to it. We got a lot of stuff left to go. including an ESPN analyst talking about Tua Tagovailoa's concussion.
Right.
And I'm not saying that guys are sexist and think that all women shouldn't be sports analysts, but this lady at ESPN somehow turned Tua's concussion into a discussion about C-sections and racism in America.
Holy shit, what?
We're going to get to that in just a little bit. I'll let Johnny run it for a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, throw us a couple of bucks. Let's keep knocking this thing down. Take her away.
All right, so I'm just anxious to find out how do you get to a C-section from a concussion? Does the baby get a concussion? All right, that's not good. I'm going to be on today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. You can look for Johnny K on YouTube or Just Kidding LLC. I can't link the things in the chats anymore, so we won't do that. All right, let's check up with the chat with you guys. If we could get some of that goal knocked out, that would be awesome. I'll keep Aaron calm. He's bouncing his leg like crazy. I can feel it from here. Trump even said he'd like to eliminate income tax altogether, says Dead Game. Well, income tax, you know what? I'm not smart enough to say whether or not we need an income tax. I'm not going to open my mouth about that and go, yeah, well, the income tax is really kind of bullshit, and then find out I'm completely wrong. Because, again, I don't know much about how the income tax, how necessary is it? Could we maybe just restrict their spending? That's the one that I'm really big on. I just want them to stop spending money. I'm less concerned with how they're taking the money from us and more concerned with just the spending of it. Just stop the spending. Got to stretch the mental gymnastics. That's about to... Okay. I don't know what we're talking... Oh, you mean for the story coming up. Yeah. I really want to know how we're getting to C-sections and things from a concussion. That's just... are you... McBuster, are you going on LLO? You were talking to someone about it in your chat. I keep saying I'm not going to do NLO. It's an Aaron Superfan show, and I'm not going to do it. I don't want to.
Why would Johnny go on a show that would get him fired all for one payday? Unless Patrick Melton can pay him $25,000 or so, then I'd do it if I were Johnny.
Again, I don't even want to. It's I don't want to do it.
And then also, how many shows are you going to go on where people are using you just to talk about me?
Right. I just said, people are like, oh, you can email him. He'll be really respectful. Yeah, if I emailed him, it would be $500 up front. And the minute we start talking about anything STMS related, I'm just going to leave. So in other words, he's not going to do it because he's going to talk about steel toe shit. And I don't want to. So
somebody's like, oh, somebody actually told you he's going to be respectful. You understand this is a guy who lies every time he opens his mouth and is really weirdly obsessed with talking about children. This is
he
not
was trying to dox my girlfriend, and people said stuff about my daughter and everything. I don't think so.
And then Josh Denny exposed the fuck out of him last week. He has no leg to stand on the money thing either, because we found out that Josh Denny helped him make a fuckload of money and Patrick Melton paid him nothing. And then Josh Denny said that Patrick Melton got arrested for cocaine back in the day and then used his audience to pay for it and didn't give Josh Denny a fucking dime. This is according to Denny. I mean, Patrick Melton is having a rough go of it. I can't fault him for being a steel toe hater. It's certainly not affecting me as much as it's affecting him. Shit like this, it's one of those cosmic justices. This kind of stuff always ends up biting people. When you have no talent and you do a show solely based around someone else, it always comes back around. You just have to be patient. And unfortunately, to the Steel Toe Hate Squad, I've been telling you guys this, and the shit keeps coming true. I'm sorry. You can get mad. Now keep seething and raging now after I said that. Doesn't change the fact that I kind of fucking nailed it about your boy. And watch who you hitch your wagons to. Hate me independently. Don't tie yourself to someone who's going to humiliate you and embarrass you like Patrick Melton has just because you don't like me. Hate me as a solo act, as it were. All right, speaking of which, let's beg for some money. 155 away, let's do it. Now let's find out how Tua's concussion
Leads to C-sections.
Leads to C-sections and racism. First, let's watch again, if you forgot. This was Tua's concussion on Thursday night.
Tua steps up. He's going to run for the first down.
Oh.
Takes a shot
and now,
at the 6-yard line. Hamlin hit him, and Tua down.
That's the second time in his career, the second time in a couple years, that he's made the weird fucking thrown up the gang signs after getting hit. So they had a discussion about this on ESPN's, I think this is First Take.
Okay.
They had a discussion about whether or not Tua should retire, whether or not he should be done playing football, what have you. And this woman, Ellie Duncan or Elle Duncan, I don't know who she is. She started going off about C-section scars and black woman victimization in the middle of a discussion about Tua. Before we get to that, thank you to Katie for $10 over on Venmo. Venmo has been christened today. Thank you guys very much. We're also 145 away from today's goal. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. Keep going. Keep this thing alive. Keep Steel Toe on the air. These are the dark days, and we need your support. Click one of those links. Throw in a few bucks. Let's get this thing knocked out today. All right, here's the Elle Duncan clip. Thank you very much, Katie. We need a few more you today, and we're going to be able to sleep tonight. Here we go.
Here's the deal. When I sit up there and I go to work every day, and I'm not a football player, but when I go to work every day, there are sacrifices that I make as a father all the time. I'm not around my daughters as much as I would like to be. I'm not with my family as much as I would like to be. Sometimes they resent it and what have you. I don't care. And you know why I don't care?
Okay, that's a bad way to put that.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Like, I care a lot. I'd be like, they resent it, and it hurts me, but I do this to provide for them. Like, the I don't care part makes it seem like you're a dick.
I know what he's trying to say, but that was a really fucking shitty way to say it. What he's trying to say is like, I'm not going to let that stop me from providing for them. I'm not going to let that conflict stop me from giving them the best life possible. But he shorthanded it into, I know my kids are crying. I know that my children miss their daddy when he's gone at work. I know that my wife would like to see me more often, that it's taken a psychological effect on her, but I don't give a flying fuck. It's like,
I know my wife is stepping out on me. I don't care.
But who gives a shit?
Sacrifices that I make as a father all the time. I'm not around my daughters as much as I would like to be. I'm not with my family as much as I would like to be. Sometimes they resent it and what have you. I don't care.
Sometimes, so now that part. Sometimes they resent it. I don't care. You can still care that they resent that you're gone and still do what you do to provide for them. The whole they might resent me for it, I don't care part, that's a little weird.
They might resent me for it. Fuck them.
They might think I'm a shitty father. Suck my dick, motherfuckers.
And you know why I don't care? Because I grew up starving. And as a result of that, anything that I do to ensure the well-being of my family moving forward, even in the event that I'm not around, as selfish as that may be, I'm willing to do it because I knew what it was like to grow up with nothing. These football...
Isn't that... Okay, I have a question about that. Maybe this is me being therapied too much. Isn't that you taking your shit and putting it on your children?
Yep, putting it on your kids.
Like,
I mean, it's for a good, like, ultimately for a good thing. You want to provide for them.
Yeah.
But to be that much like, I don't care. Like, well, wait a minute, sir. That seems...
Yeah, you grew
Once again...
You grew up starving. Your kids didn't grow up starving, so they don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And hey, if you're so worried about keeping them from having your life, remember, your dad wasn't around either.
How do you know that?
I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Now, are you still an asshole if you're right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm totally an asshole.
Just checking.
There's no not asshole after you make that statement. That's an asshole statement. That's,
okay. Fair enough.
I'm an asshole.
Okay.
Just an accurate
players
asshole.
make those decisions every single day as men. provide.
Oh, shit. I bet you when we cut away to show all 4 of them again, those women have resting bitch face on their punums after he said, that's what we do as men. Oh, look at him already. This one already is not happy.
Who was the one that had the phone on while they were having sex? Was that Stephen A. Smith?
No, Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp. Damn it.
Shannon Sharp was fucking on the phone. Yeah.
It's every single day as men.
By the way, he handled that perfectly.
How did he handle it?
He just went on his show. They joked about it. He said he's sorry to anyone who was upset by it. And they just made fun of him. And like his co-host made fun of him. He made fun of himself. I thought he handled it perfect. I thought he did a good job with it.
Well, from the sounds of the audio, he wasn't doing a bad job at the time either. So,
well, he was getting.
I mean, what are you embarrassed about?
He was getting gassed towards the end. He's got to work on that.
I didn't stay for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Provide, protect. That's our number one priority.
Oh, you're right. Look at that face.
Oh,
She's
shit.
so pissed.
Oh, shit. She is not happy with that dad man shit. Oh, yeah, Stephen A. Well, do you have C-section scars? No, I ain't fucking gross.
That's how most of us think. And that plays a role into the kind of decisions men make. Even when they're dealing.
Oh, boy. She looked down and shook her head. Stephen A., get ready for a fight.
Selfish, foolish, ill-advised, or whatever. It comes with it when you're a man.
Listen.
Oh, boy.
Look at her. She's almost looking at the ref like. And now he knows that Stephen A. is about to. He's like, yo, bro, I can't help you with this one. They about to jump you.
I keep thinking he's like the new Robin with the R on his chest. Where's Batman?
I'll tell you this. He knows that Stephen A.'s in for it. Stephen A. knows he's not in studio, so there ain't shit they can do to him.
He's just repeating in his head over and over, don't say a thing, don't say a thing,
Right.
don't say a thing. Just let Stephen have this. I'm out.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Who is a woman who has 2 scars that go from hip to hip because I've had 2 C-sections.
So you're saying that pussy is still snug? Stephen A.
Well, then stop fucking taking loads if it's apparently such a big deal for you to have a C-section. Just let it go.
Stephen A., the point of her comment was not to point out that her vagina is still, as you say, snug. No, what she's saying is she's had the C-sections, so she hasn't passed a child through the birth canal, so her pussy is still like a snare drum. No, put the telestrator up. I'll draw you a diagram. No, Stephen A., that's
Jesus.
not.
Stephen, that's not helping.
That's not what we're trying to do here. She's very upset, and you are not helping. I don't know how you can be upset. I'll kiss a C-section scar if it means I got a tight glove grip on my dick. Stephen, this is bordering on sexual harassment. This is not good. I bet you that thing can make me come in a second. Stephen, that's not...
I don't think that's we're getting off the topic again. The topic was concussions.
Stephen, you're going to get
topic was concussion.
You're going to HR after the show. I'm sorry. There's no way of getting around it. I have 2 C-section scars going from here to here. Let me give them a smooch and see how wet that tight thing get. Stephen, that's supposed to be about Tua. This is really getting off the rails. I'll hop Tua right on that tight little pussy of yours. Under those C-section scars. I call it your pussy umbrella. Stephen, it's not what we should be calling it.
From hip to hip because I've had 2 C-sections in an effort to provide for my family and create a family for my family. I understand sacrifice. A black woman in this country.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Way to go, Stephen. The other guy, his other co-host is like, way to go, fuckface. Now we're talking about race and C-sections again. Motherfucker. And by the way, Johnny, this is exactly what guys want to hear when they turn on the TV in the morning to talk sports.
Ma'am, if I could tell you something, the having a kid thing, that was for you. You wanted to have a kid. I hate this idea that you get pregnant, you get knocked up, you have a kid, and I had this C-section because I understand sacrifice. No. You wanted to have the kid, and this was the only way to do it. Like, you didn't give up anything. They cut you open. They took the kid out. You had to deal with the surgery. But again, you could have chose to not have a kid.
In fairness, Stephen A. did open this door with his whole, I don't give a shit if my kids think I'm a bad father.
Whose mortality
Stereotypes exist for a reason.
Are incredibly high. I understand making sacrifices and trying to mitigate risk when it comes to your family, expanding your family and protecting your family.
While these two are having their C-section scar dick swinging contest, let's remember Tua Tagovailoa is sitting there drooling into onto a plate today. Just going as he's recovering from a fucking concussion where he fucking crypt walked from his back while he was down.
All I am simply imploring is that anyone in Tua's...
While he did fucking Leo DiCaprio from What's Eating Gilbert Grape Hands.
Oh.
Gilbert, did they knock me unconscious again, Gilbert?
Corner, someone that truly believes and loves Tua is having a real conversation with him right now about what quality of life looks like.
Right, his agent. He's like, well, you know, if you wait until the doctors say you can play again, who are we to say that the doctors aren't correct? I mean, I've never...
Quality of life, whether or not he can play in the next season, because that's his quality of life.
I think Tua, if you're being honest about it, I think if the doctors say you can play, you'd be a schmatz not to take their advice.
And we all face an existential crisis at some point in our lives.
I'm facing an existential crisis of all my sports shows being fucking feminized, and now we can't talk about fucking football because every time you try to talk about football, you have to somehow make it about how you're a woman or how you're black or how you're gay or how you're whatever. Jesus Christ, can we keep it to the guy who just got his brains turned to scrambled eggs on live television? Or are we just going to sit here and talk about our C-section scars and abandoning our children? Your call. Let me know so I can change the channel and watch Shannon.
And how big were those kids? Hip to hip, man.
Right?
That's a big C-section scar.
You got you some big-ass kids. Yeah, let me know so I can change the channel to watch Shannon Sharp talk about his dick.
You host a podcast called The Pivot, and all of us at some point have got to make a turn from the thing that we were defined by for our entire lives if we are surrounded by people that love us and can help us get to the conclusion that there is life after this. As dark and...
Dude, if his doctor and his family and Tua, if everyone says he's okay and he wants to play again, he can fucking play. I'll admit that after I saw that concussion, I was like, he should probably be done. But then I heard a few other takes from it, and I agreed with them when people were saying, well, you know, I mean, if the doctor says he's all right and Tua wants to keep playing and, you know, fuck it, let him play if he wants to. He's a grown man.
NFL doctor wouldn't lie.
Right, exactly. When have they ever lied?
Troublesome is it?
Shut up, Jovan Belcher. You're dead. Fuck off, Junior Seau. You've got a hole in your chest. You don't get to talk.
Maybe as much as you...
Chris Benoit, pipe down over there.
Sacrifice to get here. I'm just hoping someone, it ain't me. I got no dog in this fight, and I am not audacious enough to ask.
That dog would be a pit bull, though.
So if you don't have a dog in this fight, why have you been fighting for the past 3 or 4 minutes?
Yeah, then shut up. I don't have a dog in this fight. Great. Can we talk about the Vikings and how awesome they are now?
I'm hoping someone in that family, someone in his corner that truly loves him, is asking him to sit down and think long and hard about whether he wants to keep doing this.
And I hope she's black and has a C-section scar, where her opinion doesn't count.
But I know risk.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything.
No disagreement there.
Yeah, it's weird. Stephen A. Smith is the one guy going, yeah, nobody fucking said you didn't. That's the weird thing about her little rant is like, Stephen A. Smith wasn't saying nobody else knows what that's like.
He was just saying that's what men do.
And then she took it upon herself to be like, oh, yeah? Well, I've had a C-section and I'm black. He's like, I didn't say that women don't have C-sections and they can't be black. It's like, okay. You want to look at them and you want to go, where is this coming from? I don't understand. Fauci's Pangolin says, I wish Stephen A. would have said, oh my God, gross. I thought you were average before, but now you got scars all over your pussy and shit. Stephen A. That's not. I'm telling you that my Stephen A. Smith character, he's gonna have to talk to somebody after the show.
Yeah.
These are the same people that would want to ban tackling, says Bigot on socialist media. I mean, we'll see, right?
Yeah, dude, let's just do it. Let's just do flag football from now on. You just got to rip the flags off.
What kind of football?
Is it flag football?
Oh, flag football. Okay. Well, I guess it's the same thing.
Ultimately, yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of butt touching.
Ultimately, it's the same idea. All right, boys and girls, we've only got 25 minutes left. 1:45 away from today. I'm getting fucking panicky and nervous. We need to hit these. These are not a question right for the next month or two. Need to knock them out. If you've got some generosity to throw Steel Toes' way, please keep us on the air. 1:45 away from today's goal. I think today's show is good. I mean, we're almost 4 hours in. It feels like it's flown by. Yeah. I love doing these shows for you guys. I really have a lot of fun. The part I hate is the money. It's stressful. I hate that part. So as long as we get that knocked out, holy shit, we're good. Click one of those links or stay here in Rumble or stay here in YouTube and throw us a few bucks. All of you chipping in, it goes quick. It comes down fast. And then you don't have to hear this fucking spiel 90 times. As tired as you are of hearing it, I'm that tired of doing it. I just want to make sure we can stay on, keep everybody here, and keep this thing going. So start us off with a good start to the week. We started with a much lower goal than usual today, so I'd really like to hit it. We're 145 away from knocking it out. Let's do a couple election stories. We got about 17 minutes before we got to rattle the cans and see if we can get this done. So pretty please. I'm really needing to knock this out, guys. Pennsylvania Supreme Court has overturned a lower court ruling that allowed ballots with incorrect dates to be counted. This is going to make it a little harder to cheat.
This is the stuff I'm talking about where people are like, oh, they can't vote unless they're registered. There's shit that we're seeing all the time where apparently people are allowed to vote who shouldn't be, or voting already when they shouldn't be.
Well, apparently in 2020, if you did your mail-in ballots or your drop-off ballots, if you just dropped them in the box or whatever, and if you dropped them off and the wrong date was on them, they just went, fuck it, these count. These are good. And
yeah, because that's fair.
Yeah, they would just throw them in there, and you're good. But now I guess they're not going to let you do that. Imagine that. Your ballot has to be correct for it to be counted in Pennsylvania. This will be interesting because last year or last election, Biden won Pennsylvania. Now with this rule change, let's see who ends up getting the W in that state. I guess the state of Pennsylvania finally found a free and fair election measure that goes a step too far. 2 weeks ago, there was a story explaining that Pennsylvania was going to count undated and misdated ballots. Now, remember, Pennsylvania was one of those states that Trump was killing Biden in when we all went to bed.
Yeah, and then overnight, it flipped.
He was losing when you woke up. For the first time ever, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court has decided to side with reality and the rule of law, as the Pennsylvania Supreme Court ruled Friday that mail-in ballots that are improperly dated will not be... Ow, fuck, I got a wild fucking hamstring cramp just now.
Leg bouncing too much?
Holy shit. I'm just, when you get a bad cramp, you're just sticking your leg out like stiff-legged?
Yeah.
I got that going on right now. Holy shit, that was wild. It felt like a pulled hamstring, just like sitting here. Just cramped up.
You hurt yourself in a chair.
I hurt myself in a chair. I'm probably just like tense and stressing because we need to make this money. The Pennsylvania Supreme Court ruled Friday that mail ballots that are improperly dated won't be counted in November, a move that could have major implications in the closely divided battleground state. The decision reverses a lower court ruling from last month that found it was unconstitutional to reject mail-in ballots that had a missing or incorrect date. So if you didn't even have a fucking date on your ballot, they ruled that it was unconstitutional not to count it.
What the fuck? When was the ballot from then? You don't,
No idea. But as long as
do we need a name on it at least?
No, I don't know. I don't think they put names on the ballots.
So it's just a random ballot that just showed up. We don't know when or who or how. Just
hey, it says Biden. Just count the fucking thing. A major victory for election integrity, a rare W for conservatives in Pennsylvania as well. This is sure to bring consternation to the left and their count every vote, no matter when it comes in and no matter how suspicious it may seem plan. That's from Not the Bee. I mean, that's good. That's great. But I don't know if they're willing to do what they did last time around in that election. Who's to say they won't just fucking ignore this?
like I said, it's going to be hard to sell the Kamala Harris won the election thing, though, because too many of us that speak English go, yeah, I'm not voting for her.
Well, they 538.com put out a thing a couple days ago where they said Trump's got like a 65% chance of winning the Electoral College. We could see like the biggest gap between the popular vote and the Electoral College this time around. Because all the polls in the battleground states show that Trump is still doing pretty well.
Right.
But nationally, those polls are saying that Kamala Harris has the popular vote by like 3 or 4 points.
I don't believe that.
I don't either.
I think they're pushing that message. I think they're saying it.
Yeah.
Same way they were saying Biden sharp as attack until he wasn't.
Until that debate and they couldn't hide it anymore. Yeah, I mean, the general election polls yesterday that came out, YouGov and Ipsos and Tip Insights did polls. And it was all 4%, plus 4, plus 4, plus 4, plus 5, plus 4, plus 4, plus 5, plus 4, plus 6, plus 6, plus 4, plus 5. That she's beating Trump.
I just don't believe it.
And you got to remember, I mean, there's all those big cities, you know?
I know like literally 2 people that want to vote for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, whatever her name is.
One thing we're going to do today, I can't do it right now. We don't have time. So if we knock out this goal and get the money that we really need to keep our show going and keep everybody here, we do have Kamala Harris's first 11-minute solo interview.
Ooh.
And we're going to check that out. People are saying that it's really bad. She did it on local television, by the way.
Oh, God.
She didn't do a national thing.
This is why I'm saying that she can't fucking realistically win. She's afraid to go on TV. Donald Trump's getting shot at while he's playing golf. I mean, I don't know a lot of people that are super supportive of Kamala Harris. I know a couple, but most everybody's like, yeah, I don't like Trump, but I'm going to vote for Trump.
Yeah.
Or I fucking love Trump. He's going to save the country. I'm voting for Trump. Like, it's kind of, everybody is either begrudgingly or not everybody. Most people are either begrudgingly going with Trump or are big fans and going with Trump, but it's Trump.
Yeah, I see more of that support, but also it could be where we live. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. That Kamala Harris interview thing, we'll go over it and make fun of it, guys, but we need to make our money. Today would be a massive, disastrous setback today. If we were short by 145, that would need to get made up somewhere. So again, please chip in. I am not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, I'm going through a lot right now, obviously, and it's set back this business. It set me back personally, but it's also set back this business as well. These goals need to be. I'm not saying it just to say it, just for the begging purposes. Any missed goal is causing me a fucking high deal of stress these days. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, please knock it out. 145, if we in 10 minutes, if we have to go to the Super Beg segment, 145 down, I'm not feeling very confident about it. So please, I'm enjoying doing these shows. I love doing them. I have so much fun. It's just that fucking money thing that really, really sucks. So if you love our show and you want to see it keep going, please chip in. I appreciate it. I know I'm a beggy motherfucker, but I want to keep doing this, and this is the only way how. I'm not big enough or good enough to do it on ads or anything like that. So have mercy. Take it easy on me. I know you want to shit on me, all that other stuff. Pretty please if you feel like chipping in. I know we beg a lot. I get it. That's our thing. Help us out. I'm starting to think that Pope Francis has never read the Bible. And I know that's a weird thing to say because, you know, he's Pope and all that shit. But I really don't think he has.
Why? What did he do now? He's only been turning on Catholic doctrine left, right, and sideways since they got him in.
Yeah, like he was like, gays can go to heaven. And I'm like, have you consulted the boss?
Hold on a minute.
One?
Did you look at the book?
Yeah, like I don't know, man. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree with your police work there, Lou. Like, I don't know, man. But now Pope Francis was talking to a bunch of kids. And he's the Pope of the Catholic Church, which is basically God on earth. I don't know publicity-wise if him talking to kids is a good look. But he said to them, quote, all religions are paths to reach God. Some are Sikh, Muslim, Hindu, Christians. They are different ways to God. That's like, I'm sorry. Like, you can believe that if you're like just some dick. You're just some guy. You can believe that. If you're the Pope of the Catholic Church, you can't believe that.
Did you miss the part about the golden calf guy?
Yeah. Like movies and all that, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like they lead you astray.
You're not allowed.
And they do a cock stain.
They do a cock stain during a donkey show. It's terrible. Pope Francis was just at an event in Singapore where he told a group of kids that all roads lead to God. By Monday, we might get our standard debunking of the story, and the Vatican will tell us it was just a sloppy translation. Par for the course with Francis. So even this article is like, this guy does this shit all the time.
He just totally backs down and changes what we do and what we believe.
Yeah, somebody tweeted, is the Pope Catholic? Like, that's what I'm starting to wonder. Oh, gays? Totally cool. Like, he's trying to be cool Pope. He's trying to be that Pope, like the parent. Like, I'm not like other moms. I'm a cool mom.
Trying to get butts in the pews.
Now I'm gonna have to start Googling, is the Pope Jewish?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna have to Google, is the last name Bergoglio? You know what?
Are you really looking up Pope Francis now?
I'm looking up his last name.
Oh.
He's said to have a good relationship with the Argentinian Jews. Okay, so he's not Jewish. The Pope is not. I was just checking. I just had to know. Death Beholden calling him Popowitz. He's the Holy Seaberg. He's Pontiffstein. Jesus, you can't be the Pope and tell people that all religions lead to God. You guys believe the exact opposite of that. Oh,
actually,
boy.
Every religion kind of, well, not every, but most religions believe the exact opposite of that. Most religions are like, no, those guys are all full of shit. This is the real stuff over here.
Yeah. Gray Duckling, thank you so much for the $50. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Coyote NV with $9.99 says, go Guardians. Thank you very much, buddy. That puts us $90 away for today. Finish it off, guys. Thank you so much. Hanging on by a fucking thread, and I appreciate you guys so much who come up big for us like this. So, Francis, as far as the religion thing goes, there's a bunch of Bible passages in this story that like dispel what Pope Francis had to, yeah, basically saying Pope Francis is 1,000% full of shit. I mean, I know that the last guy was the guy who protected all the kid fuckers, but that doesn't mean we just, like, nobody was asking the new Pope to like totally turn on Catholicism. They were just asking him to stop the kid fucking parts.
I love that the other guy resigned. Like, just like, oh, I'm getting too much flack for all the kid fucking stuff. I better go.
Right? Yeah. I'm the chosen spokesman for God on earth. You know what? I think God got it wrong. I'm going to step down.
God wants me to take a break.
Yeah.
Because I should work on me.
God thinks I'm working too hard. So, You know, what are you going to do? Gray Duckling, thank you for the $2. He says he's a Christian. You got to put that in quotes, though. You got to.
Well, he's a Catholic, actually.
Gripsack with $2 says, let's get the dollar train rolling. There you go, Gripsack. $90 away. Everybody get in, and we can knock this thing out a little bit at a time. And then we're going to watch Kamala Harris's first solo interview and see what a goddamn disaster it was. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, all that stuff. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for giving us a shot in the arm. To the rest of you,
appreciate it.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Keep it going. It's $90 left. You guys are the best. God damn. So I guess everybody can just go to heaven. No matter. Oh my God, I'm just scrolling. Look at all the Bible passages not to be found that show that Pope Francis might be talking out of his asshole. So here's the first one. Here's another one. There's 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 another one. It's almost like the Bible, you know, that whole book, kind of felt like this was an important point to nail home.
Yeah, all these religions are really, really big on saying, look, no, you not outside the tent. Like, just stay in here.
What would have happened to Pope Francis if he was a Muslim and gave that same speech?
He'd be dead.
He'd be fucking dead. Dude. Oh, my God. We've got quite a few stories to do for overtime today, so let's get there. Donald Trump had 2 of his charges dropped in his Georgia case.
Yep.
He's no longer facing 2 of the charges in the Georgia election subversion case as the judge tossed out 2 criminal counts against Trump on Friday. Notice they did it Friday during the news dump period.
Yeah, they didn't really want to talk about it all week long. It might look like their trial was a sham.
He's not fully out of the woods yet, of course. He still faces a charge for allegedly violating Georgia's Racketeer-Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. So he's still got a ways to go, but getting 2 of your charges dropped certainly does help. He continued. The trial has decided that counts 15 and 27 in the indictment must be quashed or dismissed. Holy shit, he has that many indictments
in
the Georgia case? So that's what they did. They just stuck him with so many charges that
they padded the deck.
Yeah, no matter what, this is going to end up, you know.
They did the same thing in New York, and then they bent the rules to say that if one person voted guilty on one charge and another person voted guilty on another charge, both of those guilty verdicts count together as a whole. So they're really like, if we can get, we've got 30 charges on this guy. If we can get each of you to believe one of them is real, he's guilty.
All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left. Thank you to Sam with $5. He says, with all that's going on, it just makes me want to vote for Trump even more. Heil Aaron, Heil Johnny, Heil Skeletor. Oh. Vic Cheney with $5 says, here's 5 in the name of the Fatherberg, the Sonnenstein, and the Holy Ghostowitz. $80 away from today's goal. Let's do it, guys. Let's finish it off. Let's call it another win for the toe. 5 minutes away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's get this thing done. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, whatever it is. Let's get this $80 taken care of. Call it a win for the toe and get off to a good start this week. Thank you guys so much. Gray Duckling, thanks for that 50. That really helped jumpstart us today. We just need a few more, guys. We just need a few more, and we can knock out this $80. 4.5 minutes to go. Everybody jump in. Don't wait for somebody else. I can't wait for everybody else to jump in. We need you, and we need you now. So, pretty please, if you like our show, go ahead and chip in. Thank you, Tigger Next Door, for the 5 gifted memberships. That's another 10 off our goal. $70 away for today. And let's see if we can get 10 more gifted memberships, and we'll have hit that 15 number that we wanted to hit today. Thank you very much, Tigger Next Door. All right, guys, $70 away. Not much, just a few 20s, and we're done. We're home. Ben with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, Ben. $60 away. Oh, now only 6 more of what Ben just did. And we've got this thing hammered out. $60 away and 4 minutes left on the clock. I'm reading some of the Rumble chats right now, and they are fucking hilarious. Everybody throw in. All the links are in the chat. It's $60 away. This is a very doable number, but let's keep it up. Everybody be a part of it. We'll do this as a team. Thank you to Vic Cheney, Sam, Tigger Next Door, Ben. A lot of people getting involved right off the bat here. Keep it going. Going to the text messages. Butts in pews rather than pews in butts, one person writes. That's probably a better slogan for the Catholic Church. Okay, guys, $60 away. 3 minutes to go. Everybody jump in. Let's hammer this thing out. Let's call it a win. If you got a few bucks, throw it our way today. We'd appreciate it. 3 minutes to go. $60 away. All of the links are pinned in the chat. Click one of them. Pick one. Throw your dollars in. If you're on YouTube, do it there. If you're on Rumble, do it there. Let's keep Steel Toe alive. It's too late now to kill it. We've been making it on the internet for 4 years now.
Yeah.
You got to keep it on the air. You got to keep it going. Dive Bar says, damn, what a rally. I went away for 10 minutes and $85 got donated. Yes, this audience always waits until we sweat gravy. By the way, someone designed a sweat gravy shirt for us.
Okay.
I can't wait to use that. It's so funny. All right, guys, 2 minutes. 2 minute warning. We're $60 away. Let's get this knocked out. Let's call it a win. Lord knows we need every fucking dime for the next month or two while we rebuild. Shit, we keep getting setbacks every once in a while, but we keep surviving. We're like the proverbial cockroach. Please throw in a few bucks. We are begging for money here. $60 away. A minute and a half left to go. Streamlabs PayPal, Venmo Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Nothing coming, guys. Nothing coming. We got to go. We got to go. What do you got? Couple bucks for the toe, please. A minute 20 to go. A minute 20. Let's do it. We got Kamala Harris's first solo interview coming for overtime today. Oh, you're making me nervous. All right, we got a little over a minute. $60 away. God, I'm
just want to do this Kamala stuff, man.
I'm hitting refresh like a retard and seeing nothing happen. Come on, guys, knock it out. Make it happen. Please make it happen for us. 1 minute left. $60 away. It's been a good rally so far. Please keep it going. Dead Game says you're taking years off your life sitting on that ass. Don't worry. If we fuck up and the haters get their way, I will have to get on my feet. Don't you worry, buddy. $60 away. 30 seconds left. Come on, guys. At least get us inside that 50. I know I'm fucking pathetic. I know this is high heights fallen from being the #1 radio show in the area, but I just love doing this so much, and I want to keep it going, and we have to do it with your donations. Come on now. Help us knock it out. $60 away. 20 seconds to go. Silver Wolf with $5. Thank you, buddy. $55 away. Get inside of 50, guys. Tigger Next Door with 10. We're at an even 50. We take 7 out of that one. $10 from Gray Duckling. $40 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. We got 10 seconds left. Dustin with $1. Every little bit helps, Dustin. Thank you very much. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're $40 away. We get the 30 minutes. Finish it off for us, guys. That's huge. That's awesome. Sweat and gravy. Let's please knock it out and keep this little fucking dream of mine, the little flicker of a dream I've got left, going. I know a lot of these setbacks and shit are my own fault. I get it. You guys have stuck with me through thick and thin. I appreciate it. See us through this tough time. Thank you very much. Larry from the bar with $1. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate every little bit. $40 away from getting it today. Thanks a million. Finish it off. We'll do a little, we will have to do a little begging during overtime, which is too bad. But we survive. We survive. This Colfax guy, he's just an asshole. Like, he's been here before. We'll get rid of him. You're just a fucking cunt. You got to spend $20 if you want to hate this show. You don't get to hate this show for free and have me read it. You got to spend $20 to hate Steel Toe. That's the rule. Landers says, Aaron, you could become a television preacher. That might be what I have to do after this inevitably cools
and you've
off.
got a great story for it. You know, the Lord led you from your life of sin and brought you to piety.
That's very true. I would have been. I'm a recovered sinner.
Yeah, dude, that church spoke to you.
God
reached out and said, hey, you're fucking up your life, man. You got to straighten this shit out. And you listened.
That's precisely what it is. All right, guys, knock out that 40 and I'll stop annoying you. Joseph, thank you for the $1.99. That's a hater comment, though. You got to pay $20 to get that read. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You gotta follow the rules, man. Apologize. I've made it very clear to people that it's going to cost you $20 to hate me. Monetizing it. All right, let's get to this Kamala Harris thing. It's an 11-minute solo interview. It's her first solo interview she's done yet, and she didn't even do it on a national platform. She didn't do it on CNN, MS. That's the weirdest thing to me. She didn't do it on CNN.
They already softballed an interview with her, and they pre-recorded it.
Right, and it was with Tim Walz.
Yep, she needed her dad with her.
Yeah, so like, MSNBC, CNN, all these networks will be super friendly to her. They will kiss her ass. It'll be the easiest softball interview. She won't even do one of those. This was for a local ABC affiliate that she did this interview for. And you know what she's really good at, though? And she did this very well in the debate. She is really good at the fact that there are low expectations for her.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of knocks it out of the park by like just not being retarded. It actually,
but I think she is.
Right, but if she can act not, she ends up winning.
I don't even believe that they like proposed the questions to her. I bet they sent it beforehand and she got to like work on it.
Oh, I believe that. Remember Hillary Clinton? Remember Donna Brazile? I almost called her Bobo Brazile. Donna Brazile was emailing her debate questions ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. They 100% do that for the Democratic candidate. I believe it. Let's check out. You guys knock out this last 40, please, and we'll watch Kamala Harris.
Could decide the outcome of this presidential election. Yeah. You hear it more than I do. People want to know more about you and about your specific plans. At the debate the other night, you talked about creating an opportunity economy. Mm-hmm. I wonder if we could drill down on that a little bit. When we talk about bringing down prices and making life...
By the way, drill down is the new unpack, and I fucking hate it. I really hate the phrase, I want to drill down on that.
No.
Thank you. Oh, we got to do a quick thank you here. And then we can get into this. It's taken me a minute. I forgot what this person's username is, and I don't want to use real names. They didn't leave a message with it. Well, thank you, KT, for $20. We appreciate that. That means we're only $20 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. JS with $1.99. Nope, that's another dude. You gotta go $20 if you want to do hate super chats. Sorry, buddy. I know that's upsetting, but the rules are the rules. Thank you, pal. And also, you guys are being pussies. I mean, it's pretty fucking gay of you. No offense, but hey, at least you let me laugh at you, which is nice. All right, let's go to the Kamala Harris interview. $20 away from today. Get it, boys and girls.
More affordable for people. Yeah. What are one or two specific things you have in mind for that?
Well, I'll start with this. I grew up a middle-class kid. My mother raised my sister and me. She worked very hard. She was able to finally save up enough money to buy our first house when I was a teenager.
Yeah, we can't do that.
This is what I fucking hate about, and you know what? I'm going to be fair to Kamala Harris. This is not a her thing. This is an all politicians thing.
Yeah.
They ask like, hey, can you give us specifics on your plan? And instead of being honest and saying, no, I can't, I'm bullshitting, they do this whole big self-serving spiel about how, destitute they were and all these people who saved up and did all this shit. It's like, okay, great. What he was asking was, how are you going to fix the economy that you helped Joe Biden destroy? That's what we would like to know. Not how your mom clipped Buddig lunch meat coupons. Fuck.
I grew up in a community of hardworking people, you know, construction workers and nurses and teachers and...
Say more jobs. Say more jobs.
Can we get to the part where you talk about lowering costs?
Yes. Can we get to the point where you answer the guy's question? That's what we're wondering.
I try to explain to some people who may not have had the same experience, you know, but a lot of people will relate to this. You know, I grew up in a neighborhood of folks...
KT with another $25. That's another win for the toe.
Thank you.
Gray Duckling and KT are the big fucking winners today, the big contributors. Thank you so much. It's Not My Demo, by the way, is the name. Not My Demo.
Well,
with
thank
25.
you for supporting the show.
And that is another win for the toe. Suck it. $4.99 from Joe. Nope. Hater super chat's got to be $20, buddy. I'm sorry. He's begging me now to read it. I'm sorry. I know you love me. I wish you could all just admit it. I know it's difficult for you, but I said 20. I mean 20. I meant it. Sorry, buddy. Like, you're almost there. You only got 13 left, and then you can read it. I love it when I call them out for what they are, and then they're like, damn it. I was trying to be subtle. It didn't fucking work. Stop seething at me.
Who are very proud of their lawn, you know?
What the fuck?
And
hold on.
House when I was a teenager. I grew up in a community of hardworking people, you know, construction workers and nurses and teachers. And I try to explain to some people who may not have had the same experience, you know, but a lot of people will relate to this. You know, I grew up in a neighborhood of folks who were very proud of their lawn, you know?
We have not yet discussed how any of this brings down prices.
We're a minute into the... was that his original question?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I forgot.
The economy. Yeah. The question was about the economy, and she said she was going to be providing an opportunity economy and all this other stuff. And he asked her what specifically kind of what policy opinions, as you hated him saying, let's drill that down and talk about what policy plans you want to enact that'll really bring down costs for average Americans.
And people, is it going to be something to do with our lawns?
Apparently we have to care about our lawn.
Something about we have to like our lawn. So if you don't like your lawn, guys, you're going to be left behind in the Kamala Harris economy.
That doesn't make sense. I'm starving my ass off, and I love my lawn. My lawn eats better than I do.
I was raised to believe and to know that all people deserve dignity.
Did you hear the Pope? He's fucking cucking to Sikhs at this point.
There's a crazy lady eating cats in Ohio. I don't know if she deserves dignity.
She's not Haitian, though.
Not Haitian.
And that we as Americans have a beautiful character. You know, we have...
Uh-oh, she's going full wine mom again. This is why she doesn't do solo interviews. She's going wine mom again. We have a great character. Our character is the thing that our character is built on, so our character's character can have character of its own, and we're all just such characters.
And look, the state of our character is strong.
Oh, God, here we go.
Ambitions and aspirations and dreams. But
say more words.
Everyone necessarily has access to the resources that can help them fuel those dreams and ambitions.
Because you took them away.
This is a fucking 10th grader's answer to, like... She's always doing the Billy Madison fucking Industrial Revolution question. But the industry, my friend, that was a revolution.
When I talk about building an opportunity economy, it is very much with the mind of investing in the ambitions and aspirations and the incredible work ethic of the American people.
What the fuck does that mean?
That is not a policy, program, plan, or idea. That is literally word salad.
You're investing in my ambition? I just don't want to beg people for money to keep doing my show. It's obnoxious.
There's a whole lot of people who don't have ambition above smoking weed and sitting on the couch.
Give me $100,000. That'll invest in my ambition.
And creating opportunity for people, for example, to start a small business. My mother, worked long hours, and our neighbor helped raise us. We used to call her, I still call her.
Where was your dad? Wagwan, I be hanging out away from the butty man. And everything gwan be Irie with me daughter Kamala.
Our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small business owners.
She was a drug dealer. Relax.
I learned who they are from my childhood, and she was a community leader. She hired locally. She mentored.
You're not answering the fucking question. You're just saying words about things.
This is why I'm saying I can't believe anyone would actually vote for this person. I get the people that hate Trump and are worried that he's going to make it a fucking Handmaid's Tale hellhole where all women's rights are gone.
Fingers fucking crossed, John. Fingers fucking crossed. Enough. How many opportunities do we have to... How many times do guys have to purposely not try hard so that we can let you in the game? How many times are you going to make us take a back seat while it takes 4 of you to let a fucking shoplifting suspect go? Because you won't let us sodomize him with a nightstick anymore.
Those were the days.
That was effective, dude. I'm with you, though. Like, I don't even blame her. I blame anyone who falls for this shit. She's not even saying anything. And if she is saying something and you're a Kamala Harris supporter, Citizen M, translate this for me.
Tell me how this results in policies or practices that improve your life at all.
Because she's a rambling dick right now.
Our small businesses are so much a part of the fabric of our communities, not to mention, really, I think, the backbone of America's economy.
Wow, that's a hot fucking take, dude.
Never heard that before.
Did you hear that take? She thinks this crazy bitch, she's such a radical that she thinks small businesses are the backbone of our economy.
Then why'd you try to kill him with that whole COVID pandemic thing you kept us locked down for?
Then why'd you give us a fucking Bane backbreaker? Why'd you have to go, first I will show you how to make inflation. Then I will break you.
So my opportunity economy plan includes giving startups a $50,000 tax deduction to start their small business. It used to be $5,000. Nobody can start a small business with $5,000.
I did.
I mean, I
begged everybody for the money to keep it going, but started it with 5.
But investing in people's innovative ideas and giving them the ability.
I have an idea. Here's my idea. I want you to invest in it. I'm going to play clips of you and yell at the screen to entertain 1,000 people at a time. That sounds like a good idea.
Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, can we get that funded? You fucking asshole.
Can we get that 50G?
Yeah, give me 50 G's to yell at you.
To go for it. Opportunity economy means, look, we don't have enough housing in America. We have a housing supply shortage. And what that means, in particular for so many younger Americans, the American dream is elusive. It's just...
Well, you see, baby, it's because I'm dead. It's because I passed away so many years ago, baby. But the American nightmare, Cody Rhodes, is alive and well, daddy. Oh, sorry. She's talking about the idea of the American dream.
Yeah, you guys, if you want to save that, you could, make it illegal for, private corporations to buy houses.
Right. Single family homes need to be bought by single families. And that's it.
Yeah, we don't have a housing shortage. What we have is we have companies buying houses and making them unaffordable.
Yeah, how do we have a housing shortage when they open up these luxury apartments everywhere and they're not even half full?
And people are squatting left, right, and sideways in these homes. Like, I'm sorry. It seems like the homes are there. They're just not affordable, or the laws aren't on the sides of the homeowners.
Right.
Actually not attainable. So part of my plan is to work with the private sector and housing developers to give them a tax credit, to be able to partner with us as the government.
They're just going to pocket it and raise prices, you fucking dipshit. How many times are you assholes going to try this before you realize it doesn't work? Rent control, price controls, all this. Hey, we'll give you guys a tax credit. Oh, thanks a million. Yeah, the rent's still the same. So you're just going to put money in their pocket.
This is like people who believe that, if you just make it like resources available, people will just do the right thing. No, you're always going to have greedy people that go, if I can take more from me, I'm gonna.
And you're giving them other people's money. That's not right.
To build, and my goal is 3 million new homes by the end of my first term. In addition, to help
How the
people
buses
who
doing?
just want to get their foot in the door, literally.
No, you mean figurative? Oh, foot in the door, literally to live in the house. Yeah, but they want to get their whole body in.
And so,
Well, first they got their foot over the border.
That's true. Yeah, you got to get those feet over the border first.
First-time home buyers a $25,000 down payment assistance.
What the?
Housing prices are going to go through the roof if every house gets a bunch of fucking free money from the government.
Hey, Johnny.
Because they're like,
Johnny, if she gives everybody 25 grand to buy a house, what do you think each house is going to go up by?
At least 25 grand.
About $25,000. We need to stop this idiot before she gets to do any of this shit. Hey, I got $25,000 to buy a house. Cool, this house just went up by $26,000. Aw. Corporations are fucking us, man. Yeah, that's what it is. They're not
I got
just smart.
$25,000 to put for a down. Yeah, now we need 40. Well, it was 20 before. Yeah, but then they added 25.
Yeah.
So then we added 15.
Oh, and by the way, inflation's a bitch. I can't imagine how this woman's economic ideas helped lead to the inflation that we're seeing today.
Mick Luck in the chat actually has a really good point. You're at the end of your first term. Like, I love her. Like, we're going to get this done by the first. Like, you're at the end of your first term.
Yeah.
To be able to just get in the door, and then they will do the work that they need to do to save and to pay that mortgage.
Says fucking who?
Do you remember 2008? Because you guys kind of pitched the same idea in 2008.
You're right.
Like,
This
hey,
is this is the 2008 housing market all over again.
If we just let you guys play fast and loose with the money, you'll be able to give out more of these loans to people, and people who couldn't afford houses will get them. They won't buy outside their means. They won't fail to pay their things, and the whole thing won't go belly up, and we have a small recession. Oh, wait, that is what happened.
And you won't close your eyes and just write the mortgage for them because we're guaranteeing it.
And you won't bail out the banks
and to
who
build
fucked us over.
wealth for themselves and their family. These are some examples of what I mean when I talk about an opportunity economy, and a lot of it has to do with just the community I was raised in and the people that I admired. Who
You know what's troubling? You can hear her hard swallows because of how nervous she is.
Right. And in her opportunity economy, we've had one actual suggestion, terrible one, and the rest of it is your opportunity economy is you grew up in a great neighborhood with hardworking people.
And they cared about their lawns.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Remember
they
that.
cared about their lawns.
Yeah.
Fuck their lawns.
work hard, and deserve to have, their dreams fulfilled because they're
Yeah, fuck their lawns, right, Johnny?
Fuck their lawns all day.
And their cats, right? Wait.
Fuck you.
We should burn their lawns and their cats, right?
See, why you got to go there, man?
Oh. Well, I like my lawn.
Leave the pussies alone.
That was offensive to me that you said that about lawn. I love my lawn. I love my lawn more than you love your cats. Wait, no, I love my lawn more than I love cats. It's different.
Yeah, I think that might be right.
It's fucking different.
prepared to work for it.
You talked at the debate and at previous appearances about turning the page on the past.
Here
In fact,
I
here today
am.
in Johnstown. You're talking about a new way
Talking
forward.
shit again.
Some people have a question.
There I go.
Given maybe your current role as Vice President of the United States, how different you are from Joe Biden. And so I wonder if there are...
Oh, is this where she has to shove a fucking katana in Joe Biden's back in order to beat Trump?
Yep, where she has to sit there and say that he's the source. All the problems were Joe.
Yeah.
He got rid of the guy, and now it's Kamala's the
You
right
have to
one.
fucking cuck Joe Biden in order to become president?
Policy areas or approaches where you would say, I'm a different person.
Well, I'm obviously not Joe Biden. And,
Oh, it's just shitty right off the bat.
I offer a new generation of leadership. And
So he's old. He's white. We got that so far.
What else is different?
He gets to the point better than I do. Wait, is she wearing the headphone earrings again?
It looks like it.
Those are the fucking headphone earrings.
example, thinking about developing and creating an opportunity economy where it's about investing in areas that...
She's wearing the motherfucking headphone earrings. How dare she?
You're giving a regurgitated form of the same answer to the same question that we just had a minute ago. Because we're back on opportunity economy.
I can't stop looking at the fucking earrings, though.
Yeah, dude. She's She's totally cheating.
When do you see a presidential candidate wear the same ear? Well, you don't really see a lot of female president, but how often do they fucking wear the same earrings? I want to see that. I want to see what Nikki Haley wore at all the debates.
Especially after the news story came out where it was argued that maybe she was using an earpiece earring in the debate. I would go extra hard to go with hoops or something that's not an earbud.
Yeah.
Maybe don't wear any earrings during the interviews. Put them in after if you need them that bad.
I want her to wear the big hoop earrings that those hood rat, Dominican princesses wear.
Put in some spacers. That'll be hot.
There you go. Yeah, put in a gauge.
Really need a lot of work. And maybe focusing on, again, the aspirations and the dreams, but also just recognizing that at this moment in time, some of the stuff we could take for granted years ago, we can't take for granted anymore. For example, another plan that I have that is a new approach is to expand the child tax credit.
Oh, you mean
that's Vance's plan?
I was going to say, is that J.D. Vance's idea? Like, just looking over at his paper and copying his work? I see.
To $6,000 for young families.
So far, we're giving everybody $25,000 to buy a house, $50,000 to start a business, $6,000 for every kid. So just fuck our budget, right?
So we're just throwing money out at people. How did that go last time? Oh, yeah, it didn't go well. Got us where we are.
So we're going to stop giving money to Ukraine and Israel and all these other, we're going to bring all our troops home from Germany and Korea and all this. That's how we're going to pay for all this, right? Oh, no, we're still going to keep the empire going. Oh, great. This is good.
For the first year of their child's life, because that is obviously a very critical stage of development of a child. And a lot of young parents need the help to buy a car seat or a crib or clothes for their kids. And so
if you hadn't fucked the economy, we were doing pretty good.
New ideas, new policies that are directed at the current moment. And also, to be very honest with you, my focus is very much in what we need to do over the next 10, 20 years to catch up to the 21st century around, again, capacity, but also challenges.
But what specifically? Like, that's what I get to with everything she says is it like what's
phase
specifically?
Two?
Yeah, oh God, phase two is so elusive to so many of these people.
Crime and public safety are two major issues, right at the forefront.
Oh, I'm
of voters'
excited.
minds. In Philadelphia as well, where crime is a significant issue. When we talk about crime, the conversation turns to gun safety as well. And I think you actually probably caught a lot of people off guard, maybe a bit by surprise in the debate the other night when you mentioned that you are a gun owner. I know you said it in 2019 as well. I want to talk about your values.
Well, you could take the lady
up.
Yeah, I'm like, is this guy kind of helping her right now?
Or hurting her? Which one is it?
I don't know. Yeah, it depends. I guess Democratic voters might be scared of her now because they said gun.
She has a gun.
Yeah.
When it comes to gun ownership, where do you draw the line in America on gun ownership and gun use?
Somebody had a great line in the chat today, and I forgot it, and I just remembered it now. When we were talking about that teacher with the pride flag, and I was like, can we stop these teachers from, like, indoctrinating these kids with their politics? And somebody in the chat said, Aaron, they can't even stop school shooters. How are they going to stop that? Good point.
Well, like you said, Brian, I am a gun owner, and Tim Walz, my running mate, is also a gun owner. We're not taking anybody's guns away.
Get ready for her to say she's going to take guns away. Because she's going to talk about banning. I bet
she's talk about banning assault rifles.
What do you think? Those people are just going to hand them over to you, you fucking idiots?
Those are guns, and you are taking them away.
Yes.
Support the Second Amendment, and I support reasonable gun safety laws.
And remember, it's only reasonable gun control laws if you agree with them.
Part of my approach to this is I was a career prosecutor for most of my career.
Yeah.
I have personally
A lot of black people holding a little bit of weed in California know. They know very well. They're still
went
in
to jail for nonviolent offenses.
Right.
Prosecuted homicide cases. I have personally looked at autopsies. I have personally seen what assault weapons do to the human.
Oh, here we go. Remember, she doesn't want to take anyone's guns away. Get ready.
So you're telling me in the inner city they only use assault weapons? You didn't see any handguns being used at all?
Hey, Kamala, did you know that a 22 round shot at close distance has the force to enter the brain but doesn't have the force to escape out the skull cavity. So what it does is it bounces around inside the brain and just scrambles the fuck out of it. It's not the gun, fuckhead. There's different rounds. There's different ammunition. They do different things. A 45 round fired from a handgun can fuck someone up way worse than like a 227 round or anything like that. Like, stop. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And so I feel very strongly that it is consistent with the Second Amendment and your right to own a gun to also say we need an assault weapons ban.
That's taking guns away. And by the way, it's not consistent with the Second Amendment, you dumb cunt, because the embodiment of the Second Amendment is the people are able to arm themselves with the same equipment that the government has to protect themselves from a tyrannical government.
Technically, by the spirit in which the Second Amendment was written, we should get tanks and bombers.
Right. I should have an F-18 right now.
Yes. I should have an Abrams tank and nukes. Like, in the spirit of the Second Amendment. I know the Founding Fathers couldn't foresee nuclear weapons, but still, like, in the spirit it was written, we get military-grade weaponry.
Actually, I think it's technically a French plane, but can I get a Harrier? I want the vertical takeoff thing. Parking's a bitch in this
Harrier
town.
jets ours.
Well, they are? I thought they were invented. Well, maybe the VTOL part was French. I don't remember.
I'm not sure, but I know the Harrier jet's a U.S. Air Force bad
I want one.
Yeah.
Literally tools of war.
You're a tool of war.
They were literally designed to kill a lot of human beings quickly. I say
It's one pull, one round. One pull, one round.
They kill as quick as anything that shoots a bullet can kill if you pull the trigger fast enough.
The majority of NRA members support that. Why? Because
no, they fucking don't. The majority of, I guarantee you pulled that out of your ass. The majority of NRA members do not support an assault weapons ban.
Oh my God.
Stop. We don't want to take your guns away. We support the Second Amendment. I think it's consistent with the Second Amendment for us to take guns away from people. No, it's literally the most inconsistent thing you could have in regards to the Second Amendment.
Again, the Second Amendment's idea is that we all have fully automatic M16s because the military has fully automatic M16s. Like, that's the idea of the Second Amendment. And you could argue whether that's right or wrong, but don't sit here and be like, it's in keeping with the Second Amendment that we ban guns.
Someone texting in right now saying, I wish these reporters would hold their feet to the fire. It's like, never going to happen.
No.
Sorry. All right, let's do a couple seconds here. Let's let her finish this answer and then wrap her up.
just reasonable. You just might want to know before someone can buy a lethal weapon if they've been found by a court to be a danger to themselves or others. You just might want to know.
Yeah, because courts don't lie.
Right. They've never done that. They've never railroaded people. It's never happened in the history of courts or railroads. Ever. Let's go to Joseph with $1.99. Sorry, but again, sorry, buddy. $20 if you're going to be combative and hateful. Sorry. TV's Will. I just love that it's driving him nuts and causing him to give us more money. TV's Will Heron becoming a baby boot. Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
Subscribe to TV's Will Heron.
Hope you're doing better, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's alive, number one. And number two, I hope he's out of the hospital and doing okay. Coyote Nevada with $9.99 says rally. Well, I mean, we did rally. Thank you very much for that. We're $25 into this evening's show. Thank you guys very much for that. Let's just make sure we've got everybody here. $2 from Silverwolf says, so I can ban Citizen M, right? Not because he did anything, but because he actually supports this dipshit. Poor Citizen M. He's really having to go through it because of his allegiance to Kamala Harris. People are writing R.I.P. Will Heron. No, he's alive.
He's alive and well.
Well, he's alive. I don't know how well he is. I'm not his fucking doctor.
I'm hopeful, damn it.
I hope he's surrounded by loved ones and friends. And he's doing very, very well. Let's go ahead and make sure that we've got every thank you taken care of here. Yes, we do. Guys, appreciate it so much. Really appreciate you guys fucking crushing it for us today. You're the absolute best. Haters especially. Mwah. As Tampa Terry says, my haters make me famous. You guys are the absolute best. Thanks for letting me smack you around this weekend a little bit. I did have fun doing that. And thank you for acknowledging it in the DMs. That was cool, too. Take it easy, everyone. I just like to. Here's what I'm a stick, right? And I just go stir, 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 and then walk away. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
2:00 today. Just Kidding LLC. Yes, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble. Go check it out. Go like. Go subscribe. All of that stuff. Take it easy, guys. Go seethe somewhere else. And if you're a big fan, see us tonight at 7 o'clock. Matt and I will be live. Take it easy and watch Johnny at 2. It can be steel toe all day.